see, it's not just me.
Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
もっと暖かくなるエアコンに変えてください。
細長だから快適ゾーン4倍。
What's your next desire?
すぐ暖かくなるエアコンがいい。
細長だからファジー速暖。静かでパワフル。日立の
Big Flow.
暮らし刺激人。
日立。
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter to many, we have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. And he's here with James here. I don't know who that is. Rene Dupree, shout him out. And Ace Darling. That's a fucking throwback. Ace Darling. I think he did dark matches for like ECW and WWF back in the day, but never really made it. But shout out all you guys. Shout out Paul London. Here is Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. Shout out Cafe du Rene Dupree.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't recognize me, do you?"
Right.
Or something. She's like, "I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it." She's like, "WWE, please." I wrestle for I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And
Oh no!
and
Oh no!
and then he was just like,
Oh
yeah. She was like,
no! Oh my god! London just bodied her, bro. My word. Oh
Oh
my
God! Quick little fucking Paul London story. Like fucking, at one of the gathering of the Juggalos, he tagged with Brian Kendrick, and
Fuck
they're
yeah.
during their entrance, they both smoked a joint to themselves. They both had a joint. You know what I'm saying? And they smoked those daddies all the way down during their entrance. Let me tell you, bro. This was like an 8-minute entrance. You just don't you don't smoke a whole joint by yourself. Quick. And like fucking dog, listen. London starts climbing up one of the rafters, and it's like he gets halfway up and just sits there, like Jericho doing the cans. He's up there just smoking the joint and whatnot. Yeah, Paul London's good shit, bro. I can't believe he did the horse.
Dude, I can't believe he went that fucking hard, and everyone popped. Oh god.
Everyone's thinking it.
Again, I don't watch Cafe Du Rene, but I watch when like they interviewed Rob Van Dam and certain people. Like I'll pop on, but I don't really actually know what they think of AEW in general. But it's hilarious. He just went that fucking.
Well, most of all, Paul London ain't looking for a fucking job. You know, we confirmed.
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3 CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke. With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber. DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming Scotty too hotty. SGL with a $sign ho. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Face tat, ass fat, say that. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Haters got no grip, that's priceless. Haters got no bitches, that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, come try us. You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thought. You wanna fight? Let's get bloody like Carrie. I'm queen of the prom. SDL with a $sign ho. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the Indies now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts. Coral. Back at SDL, bitch. Me and Steph are the dream that's inception. Two bad bitches, one hot track. It's two bad bitches, one hot track. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the Indies now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your heart. Two bad bitches, one hot track.
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Bain sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pot calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Becker was more over than Mone. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Becker was more over than Mone and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note. And I think I did point out that I thought she looks really good because I had never seen her before. And now that you pointed out, I don't want to say she looked better than Mercedes, but I think the expectation was a little higher for Mercedes, obviously. And perhaps Stephanie exceeded hers and perhaps Mercedes didn't. That's my take on it.
Dwarf Mamba, that's his name, Evan Dwarf Mamba, was really mad at people using the word midget. And he's got a whole clip. Let's go to 2205, right?
You could actually go to 26, 27. I don't think you need that beginning part.
Okay, here's Evan. Listen to this. From Impulsive.
Only lived to be 18.
Wow. He might only live to be 18.
Some who their legs are too long for their torso, their arms are too long for their legs. Like
he's talking about different sets of freaks.
Surgery, like 30, 40 surgeries just before they're 18. Like some of them need these type of things. And it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Something I learned.
Okay, and look at this. Remember when Logan used to be Armin? I mean, he would really treat him like a puppy. Something he's learned. Okay, let's hear it.
As your roommate and friend, because I was
roommates.
I mean, ignorance is I think a problem you experience almost every day of your life.
Huge.
But like, here's an example of one
It's
that you
huge.
might not have known.
Listen.
The M word for
The M word.
dwarves is like the N word for black people. Is that correct?
The M word for dwarves is like the N word for black. This is from Logan Paul. This is a serious take from Logan Paul.
Huge. But like, here's an example of one that you might not have known. The M word for dwarves is like the N word for black people. Is that correct? Like, can you say it? I don't want to say it.
Oh my God.
I've stopped saying it.
Wait.
The M word.
So Logan
the word
actually
he's
said that. It was like the N word. That's
Yeah.
his idea.
Yeah, it sounds like Evan's like, wait, no, that's extreme. we're no, don't say that. That's we're gonna lose.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Live, baby, live. Live, baby, live.
Great.
Yeah. How are y'all doing today, this fine morning? I hope you guys like the intro views there. I'm trying to just add more so that when you're waiting while I'm doing pre-production stuff, you all can just watch some things and listen to some things, you know, and they're all wrestling related in one way or another. So I hope you all appreciate all of that. And Dave is a mental midget. Yeah. How you guys doing? It's Bash in Berlin. It's Bash in Berlin. I'm so excited. I really, really am. Last night we watched TNA Emergence together, and I'm back. I'm your host, Phil Marks. YouTube.com/at prowrestletimes. YouTube.com/at prowrestleclips. You already know. Sorry if you guys want to tune in to the Saturday night live show. I know many more people tune into the night live show, but I do this for the Graps, baby. And so we're here in the morning time watching Bash in Berlin. Again, I feel like we just did a morning stream not long ago. We did, and for All In. And yeah, we're here again Saturday morning, and we're hanging out, and the Bash in Berlin kickoff's been going off here. Great packages, great, solid, big, long, strong packages that are great to stare at, you know, as they move about. Pause. But yeah, it's all about Bash in Berlin here. So actually, let's dive into Phil Marks bookmarks. And I do have someone joining us today. Let me here. So let's pull up this card. We're gonna do our picks, all of the good stuff. I hope you guys enjoy the intro stuff. You know, it's just some of it you might be like, well, where's this going? Just trust me, okay? It's all wrestling related in some way, and it's something funny. I think you all should extrapolate. I'm going to get to chats in a second. YouTube.com/at prowrestleclips. We are blowing up. You know, not to toot my own whistle, not to polish my own whistle, but my own flute. But yeah, it's things are going really good on the channel, and I just appreciate you all because I've been sick and I'm recovering, daddy. And I got more energy than last night, as you guys can tell. That the antibiotics, man, they just take the wind out of you. So like in the evening, I'm almost like a little less spry because I take them then, you know. So like in the morning, I'm feeling juiced up. I'm ready for Bash in Berlin. I got my coffee, my soda water. Oh my God, my toys, my Hot Pockets. I have my my pizza bites. And yeah, we got the Terror Twins on screen. I don't know if you guys saw the Bash in Berlin like press conference, but I want to do picks. I want to talk about Meltzer. I want to talk about WrestleMania 42 lies. I want to talk about Mercedes Mone is cutting an album. So that's happening. And yeah, Rhea Ripley's on screen. And tonight's going to be great. I see IWC sickos boo-booing over the fact that there's 5 matches on this card, and they can just chew on one. They can bite the weenie Riz, as Kaneki would say, because as MJF would say, because yeah, you know, it's these matches all mean something. They all mean something. People cry about the bracelet. Well, it turned into a strap match eventually. I think that match is going to be phenomenal. And hopefully we see some color in that thing. Maybe not, though. Who knows? I'm excited. We have tag team action, mixed tag action, a strap match, 2 big money singles matches. Yeah. We got Miz on the kickoff panel. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Make sure you check out the pod I did with Marie Shadows recently. Make sure you guys check out the TNA Emergence walk along. We dropped some Dave Meltzer bombs and walk along, did I say? Jesus Christ, guys. Oh my God. Too much homeless cats, too much fighter in the kids subreddit, dude. But yeah, an hour until Bash in Berlin starts. The actual event starts, but that's perfect because it gives us time to dive into Phil Marks' book, Marks. And we got like fantastical tales of Tony Khan. Oh man, we got some sicko action. We got everything. If my TV's too loud, let me know. And yeah, I like these morning streams. I do like the nighttime ones. I do. But and like, you know, the turnouts are greater. Not that I'm like worried about that whatsoever. I appreciate even if 4 of you are in here, we're doing this anyways. But in the morning, if you're a night hawk and you're hearing this at nighttime, there's a TNA one too from last night, and I'm going live tomorrow. So just stay locked into this channel. I'm uploading every day on both channels. I'm doing my god darndest best. And yeah, I just appreciate round of applause for chat just for being here and showing love at Pro Wrestle Times on Twitter. I think enough of you have filed in for this morning. 9:52 where I'm at, and I'm coming down with a bit of a cold, I believe, that I caught from my girlfriend right after I've almost done dealing with this infection in my foot, I believe. But join this is the Metacast. Snack Ridley, let me look at chat, but first I want to welcome our guest who promised no spoilers, okay? Because last night he was like 3 minutes ahead of us. He's spoiling TNA shit. But and yeah, the chat was like, yo, dude, he spoiled JBL, and there's spoilers if you didn't watch that yet. But he didn't mean to. We're just on different time zones. I think he's East Coast, so we're, you know, that's like 2 hours ahead of me, and then I don't know where the hell you guys lie on that spectrum. But however, joining us today, Chris Connor, once again, my buddy. Let's read. Chris, how are you doing today, man? How was your rest, and are you excited for Bash in Berlin?
I am and I'm not. I mean, it's tough because this is for the first time now. WWE has its competition going head to head with it. I'm not talking AEW football. And that's what
okay.
Right now,
so what's on for football today?
So we got right now 12 o'clock. It's Clemson versus Georgia. With, by the way, your buddy Pat McAfee is already on game day. Last year he was the Super Dog champion, so he's already making hard picks like you. And that's only on ABC. If you want to go to Fox, they're going Penn State versus West Virginia. And if you want even more than that, you know what you also have at 12 o'clock? On ESPN, you've got Virginia Tech versus Vanderbilt. And even FS1. These are all 12 o'clock games. You got Maryland versus UConn. And we're not even talking about the 2 o'clock games. We're not even talking about the 3 o'clock games. I mean, this is the opening week of college football. So we're having 4 straight days of college football. Last night, today, tomorrow, even Monday.
What? I'm trying to keep up with you there, Chris.
And you know what that means? Degenerate gambling.
Call it yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. In Canada, the college football, a lot of people are into it, but it's not like this huge thing here. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, right now, I'm watching.
I know
right
in
now,
America, you
yeah.
guys are like shitting your pants.
I mean, looking right now, Texas A&M, they are there. They filled at least right now. I'm looking about 20,000 people. The game hasn't even started. It doesn't start till 7:30 tonight against Notre Dame, and already there's just 20,000 people in the background with their beer helmets, with their beer, their signs.
What?
Yes.
What? Got a beer. What? Got a watermelon head. What? Got my face painted. What? Got my belly painted.
By the way, congrats to Sheamus. Last week he went 3-1 in his football picks, including the upset Georgia Tech over Florida State.
Excellent. Good for Sheamus here. I got to do some housekeeping. Merge for $2. TK is a goddamn liar.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Sorry for making you wait on that one. And on your B-Day, happy birthday to you. Everyone wish Merge a happy birthday. I'm sure you have. I'm just checking in the chat now. And TK is a goddamn... Actually, Meltzer's a goddamn liar more than anyone. And Wrestle Purists, they're lying. They're goddamn lying. And we're going to talk about it. So chat, hit like on the way in. Make sure you guys hit likes. Make sure you throw some flutes in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling today. Everybody throw some flutes. What up, PWT peeps? What up, Sky? Guys, if you want the green and for your chat to be shown, Brad Becker, hope you're healing up good. Hey fam, hope you're all good. Hope you're all good too, bruv. Good to see you guys. Yeah, good to see all you guys. Ed Brown, LC Killer. So these are members here. It's like 99 cents and you support the channel, and I can keep doing this more and more and more and more. And yeah, we got happy birthday wishes. Merge, shout you out, buddy. This show's dedicated to you. All for the graps. It was all for the graps, man. Anyone Gangstar fans? Chris Connor, are you a Gangstar fan?
I'm not a Gangstar fan.
Okay. Snack Ridley. Oh, hold on. Ridley? Who's that?
You what?
No, yeah, Ripley. Ripley's rippling, dude. Ripley's rippling. I have to work today. It's okay, LC Killer. You got 2 shows, man, back to back. Chris Connor, are you a Drake fan? No. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, we'll see you on the other side. Good luck tonight. Mercedes Mone being a bigger clout vampire than Jericho. Yeah, dude. We're gonna talk about that. Robbie C. There are like 400 games colleges on this. Denisha seems Mercedes a bigger club. Okay, yeah. College football is where it's at. Yeah, it's not that big here, dude. Just for me. Flutes, I'm all good. Hell yeah. I'm here. Just woke up as you enter the chat.
By the way, right now, if you want to see things
Gangstar,
that
bro, not
happened,
gangster. Hold on, not gangster. Gangstar. You know what I mean?
You want to have things that you never saw would happen. I'm just watching right now as Pat McAfee is leading a sing-along of Country Road to a bunch of Texans. Yes, that's right. Even when Pat McAfee's not in WWE, he's still doing WWE stuff.
Of course, bro. He's got to keep up kayfabe.
Is it kayfabe vote when you are what you are? It's like, because everyone's like, oh, Ric Flair is kayfabe. No, Ric Flair, that is what Ric Flair is. There is no Richard Flair. It's just Ric Flair down 24/7.
Yeah, no. I love that. It's kind of like Stone Cold, too. It's just in WWE, he'll whoop your ass and he'll cuss you out and stuff. In real life, he's much nicer, but watch him on Punk'd when he thinks that guy's being a dick to his employee. And he starts cussing that motherfucker out, too. Like, Austin will, like, we've seen videos. He'll hop on the bar, chug a couple beers. Like, I don't know. Just you turned up to 10. That's what the best wrestlers are. Just themselves turned up to 10. And then a little bit of acting in there as far as, like, I hate you for this reason. Or I like you for this reason, you know? We have another super chat. Castle Helford, $1, but you forgot to type in what your thing is. So just comment it in the chat, and they'll let me know what you want to ask or what you want to say, and I will show it on screen. Thank you so much. I don't know how to respond to that. Gangsters the shiznit. Yes, they are. Guru's the fucking RIP. And yeah, one of the greatest groups ever. Okay, so we have Rosenberg interviewing. Who's he interviewing here, Chris?
I don't know who is
Some German dude, the mayor.
Probably. I mean, as I said, well, before this, I'm gonna watch when wrestling comes on. I'm watching that, but right now it's college football time.
Oh, okay. So you ain't even okay. Yeah, no, my bad. Okay, so I have alarms going off. There's some fucking news, right? From Wrestle Purists. Where is it? Did I not goddamn bookmark it correctly? Let's look in the bookmarks here. And let's just go all bookmarks because I swear I bookmarked it. Or I may not have, like an idiot. Yeah, right here. So Wrestle Purists, WWE WrestleMania 42 in 2026 will be taking place in Philadelphia, according to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro. And it says here, in Philly, we've got so this is what the Josh Shapiro says. He says, in Philly, we've got the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. We got the FIFA World Cup. We got WrestleMania. We got a little golf action, the PGA Championship. And if you go over to Pittsburgh, we've got the NFL Draft and a lot more cool stuff happening all across Pennsylvania in the year 2026. Now, context is king. You can clip any two sentences and make and if you don't hear people's tonality or cadence or the way they're talking to you, relaying shit to you, right? I think this is why I come across well. I know how to relay this shit to people, okay? Like he's saying we got WrestleMania, like we just had WrestleMania. Look at all the dope shit we've done and are doing. He's politician talking. You guys know, okay? So then Wrestle Pierce correction, it won't be there. And then Wrestle Votes comes out and goes, regarding the WrestleMania 42 Philadelphia rumors, all these sheets just ran with this. Meanwhile, the reason I bring this to the show, folks, is because Ibu is Wrestle Purist, no? And I don't know if he's the whole entity or he owns it or he's just the editor. I don't know if he breaks shit himself, but he will go on fucking podcasts or he'll do this and he'll be like, stupid people will tell you AEW is not successful because this, and stupid people will tell you WWE. Yeah, I can fucking book NXT better than HBK. Blah, 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 blah. He says all this shit like he's just smarter, superior. This is the elitist gatekeeper mentality. This is what we're highlighting, right, folks? We go through this, right? It's a journey here. PWT, I've been taking you on this. You guys know what I'm saying now. These guys are gatekeepers. Another guy with one of these elitist, you're all fucking dumb attitudes, right? And meanwhile, his thing, like, people want to talk about media literacy. His whole shit is Wrestle Purists, and they're fucking talking about nonsense. Like they don't even know how to, process what the fuck Shapiro's saying, because he doesn't mean we're getting WrestleMania 42. And then everybody who actually fact checks. So of course they just run with a headline and nobody fact checks this shit until after the headlines already ran. Everybody's posting it, and it's like,
you want an update?
I don't even
want an update on this.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean,
so here's an update. A statement from Manuel Bonder's spokesman for Governor Shapiro. Quote: "This statement was mistaken. We apologize for confusion amid all the incredible events Pennsylvania is excited to host in 2026. Yes. While WrestleMania won't be here in 2026, we look forward to continuing to work with WWE wrestling fans all across our Commonwealth to bring more great events to PA in the future." So people, you can stop clutching your pearls. Don't get worried.
Yeah. So I had to bring it to the show and go off on my end because like we cover Ibu and we always cover how the dirt sheets are always talking mess and fucking putting out things, and then it gets misconstrued, and then it takes one person to fact check. That's all it takes. Like, it just shows you that none of these fucking people do diligence. They don't. Oh man, it drives me insane. And the dude misunderstood, and everyone wants to throw this term around these days, media literacy. Oh, you just don't know media literacy. And the people using that shit are all the gatekeepy fucks like these dudes, who don't. Yeah, they don't have it themselves. It's just projection. We cover it ad nauseum, okay, guys? But yeah, thank you for that direct quote update because, yes, WrestleVotes and others, when they fact-checked it, regarding WrestleMania 42, there's no official announcement. They had an excellent experience. The location was supposedly decided months ago, blah, blah, blah. But just basically backing up what you said, but Chris just came with a direct quote right there. Boom. And I was quote tweeting this going, this is a fucking lie. They're not going right back to Philly. You have to be insane to think that. And then, yeah, the way the guy's talking, he's just politician talking, media literacy. I don't know. But yeah, they're not going back to Philly, guys. It's not happening. Not anytime soon, but I'm sure like before WrestleMania 50 or maybe 450, they go back there, or maybe but the next 5 years to decade are already being planned out. Like people are bidding on this shit. You have like the mayor of Minneapolis or whatever going Minnesota or whatever being like, we have a WrestleMania coming here and stuff. And then she didn't. And then everyone sort of boo-booed on her. All I'm saying is everyone wants WrestleMania. The mayor of London fucking did a whole promo package saying we want WrestleMania here. So it's yeah, I mean, it's just an epic fail on the dirt sheets part. And what do we expect from them? You know what I mean? Like at this point, and yeah, basically putting out shite headlines before, or just not understanding. Like, it's just what pisses me off is it's like you have Eboot, bro. There's videos of it where he's like, oh, stupid people will say like AEW is this, and you're just like, well, it is that, dude. So is that dumb, or is that the general consensus? And you think you're fucking smarter than everyone? And here you go. Here's Wrestle Purists like not understanding. Just like call them. Oh, he said this. Fucking people say a lot of things, bro. You gotta like just call someone, check in. Someone today was arguing me about Meltzer, like, oh, he doesn't mean he's lying if he doesn't know the truth, if he just was told wrong information. And it's like, yeah, dude, there's more than one way to lie, dude. We cover it on the show. You can embellish. You can fucking completely make shit up. You can be crazy and not know what you're saying isn't the truth. You can lie by omission, like leave certain details out. So it's like, yeah, dude, when he knows that his sources are wrong about shit constantly, he has to know. So it keeps happening. Where he keeps like, oh, I got the scoop on the AEW deal, and it's a fucking post in Fightful's Discord, right? It's like, dude, you can just call people and figure this out. Tony Khan, just fucking call him. Like, what is going on here? And yeah, it's just it happens all across with these dirt sheets, and yeah, shout out the ones who do at least like make phone calls before they make salacious claims. And Miz right now eating a donut with someone who looks like Brian Alvarez, kind of. Maybe not. Maybe Brian Alvarez's little brother. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do we give them a sicko? Or no, we'll give them a fucking Mark. There we go. Liar. Yeah, sorry, that's probably liar!
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Oh man, that's funny. So let's make predictions before God, they're all drinking big beers. Excuse me. That's all I would be doing in Germany. I saw a picture of Kathy Kelly. She was slugging down a big pint as well. Or a big, I don't know, those are like schooners, dude. Bash in Berlin, though. Let's make some predictions before the card sets off. I'm assuming this is the order of matches, because WWE likes to do things, in a sensical and logical manner. I'm just watching Miz drink beers with people. It's amazing. Oh, yeah. My kind of time. Okay, so we have the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn versus Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Let's make some actual picks here this time. TNA, I got everything wrong. So tonight I am going with, I want to say Dawn and Fire are going to win, but Let me think. I'm trying to think this through because here's the thing. It's WWE, so they're going to fuck around and put them back on Bianca and Jade. But I really want Dawn and Fire to have a solid reign. My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. Sorry. I don't know, dude. I want to go with my heart or my brain. That's the problem. Chris, you pick and then you justify it to me, and maybe your logic will convince me one way or the other because I can't make a pick yet on this one.
I'm going to be Belair versus I'm going with Belair and Jade Cargill to win the titles. I think it's too far away for them to start feuding. We're if you start feuding them right now, it's like, okay, and you want to have this as a WrestleMania event. That means this has to drag on with other feuds from starting in September, going all the way to October. I mean, I just think it's too soon right now. I think if they end up winning the titles, I think, they are the money. And if you want to, and remember, the Saudi show's coming up. You have Survivor Series coming up. So they want to keep, Jade and Bianca, still strong, still hyped. I think everything starts turning once Survivor Series is done with. But for now,
you're right.
I see them winning the titles because they are the stars. And WWE, I think, just realize, you've got to keep them still strong for now as a team.
And you're right. Keeping them united with Naomi through Survivor Series, I think, is key for them as well. And then they can just add 2 other ladies onto their team.
By the way, here is a spoiler alert for you. Blair Davenport.
No. Hold on. What?
So
don't
Blair
spoil anything. Spoilers for what?
For what might happen today. Blair Davenport.
No.
Let me finish. Because Blair Davenport is not in Berlin. She right now is in TNA doing the tapings. She was there last night, so I don't think you'll see her. I don't think there'll be a run-in with Blair because unless all of a sudden she's going to take a red-eye flight to Germany, get there, do the run-in, but get a red-eye all the way back, and just that's impossible. So there will be no Blair Davenport running in tonight.
Huh. So that is a big spoiler, you son of a bitch. No, but for real, what the fuck? Just kidding, Chris. You're good. But that's all over the internet. Yeah, I think I have that bookmarked. Anyway, so I probably would have spoiled it too. But yeah, Blair, she's married to who's she married to again, bro? I'm fucking up the name.
Will Ospreay.
Blair Davenport is? She's not married to Will Ospreay. She's married to not Royce Isaacs, but
sorry, she's dating right now Riley Osborne.
Riley Osborne. Royce.
She was there
Isaacs.
last night. Yeah.
Who is that even? Who am I even thinking of? Anyways, I'm a dummy, but yeah. Riley Osborne, who was just in the Ultimate X match. She was at the pay-per-view, but was she at? But I thought that footage was from the pay-per-view, or is that at the TNA tapings?
They're doing the TNA tapings also now.
Okay, well, that might have just been the pay-per-view, and she could be in fucking Berlin, Chris.
Fire!
Jesus Christ.
She was there. So, as I said, the event got over last night, 11 o'clock? Yeah, so she's not in Berlin.
God damn it. You guys, I'm trying to figure this out here. I want to say Bianca and Jade are gonna win this because I just think that's what WWE is gonna do, but I could also see them waiting till fucking Bad Blood to do it. So in like a 3-way or like a fucking ladder match or some crazy, I don't know what they're doing at Bad Blood, a cage match, I don't know, to keep the outside interferers out or something like that. I could see something along those lines, right? Because these ladies keep running in on each other and shit. Blair could still be in Berlin, dude. I'm not holding out on that.
She's not in Berlin. I mean, literally, she was at TNA. They were starting at TNA.
But she was there. I did see that. I did see her. Yeah, that is true. And they're doing crossovers.
Yeah, you're not going to get any flights right now until 6 a.m. early in the morning in America. And so it's going to take what? Maybe 9 hours to get to Germany. Yeah, it ain't happening. I mean, look, I know you want to come up with these all conspiracy theories. If
I ain't coming
Unholy
up with no
Union
conspiracy,
wins,
bro. You're the one saying she ain't there.
Because he's not there. She was in TNA last night,
But okay, but wait though, you're saying that fucking there. I know she was at TNA last night. Yeah, you're right. So she's probably not there. But I didn't make no claims, bro. All I'm saying is that I hope Alba and Dawn retain. If it was me booking, I'd have them retain. But I think Chris is right, and we're gonna see Bianca and Jade make it out with the titles through Survivor Series, probably something like that. Because yeah, it makes sense to like keep them united up until Survivor Series. Then maybe that's where it starts to fall apart. That does make a lot of sense. Anyways, moving along from that one. So I'm gonna go with my heart and say Fire and Dawn are gonna win. Boom. Fuck you, Chris. You're going with it. No, I love you, buddy. Okay, so mixed tag team match. Speaking of tags, we got the Terror Twins, Damian and Rhea, taking on Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan. Who wins this one, Chris Connor?
Judgment Day. And look, there's going to be tons of shenanigans. You know that Judgment Day is going to come out. All of a sudden, you'll see Finn Balor get involved, JD McDonough get involved. You'll see Carlito get involved. I'm convinced there's going to be a War Games match with Judgment Day somehow. So, yes, for now, it's going to be just Judgment Day until you start seeing, the Terror Twins start recruiting more people to help them.
Another War Games with Judgment Day. They were just in the last one. So, like, I think it'll be more like Bloodline focused again.
I don't know, because
maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Because we're not sure what Jey Uso is. Do you all of a sudden rob Raw of some more of its stars? I think it's easier with Judgment Day because hey, they're all the same roster. You want to bring other people over, keep Sammy and Jay involved in this whole Bloodline stuff.
Yeah,
the whole Judgment Day stuff. And you're not all of a sudden, taking people and mix matching around like Vince used to do. Oh yes, well now they're in SmackDown. Why? Well, just reasons.
I'm picking the Terror Twins are gonna win this one, and like Mommy's gonna fucking hit her move on Dom, and then like Dom will be the one to eat the pin, and they're gonna get the win because whenever Liv and Rhea face off next, because the loss doesn't hurt Dom at all, and then when Liv and Rhea face off next, Liv's gonna pull it off and defend her belt somehow. So in order to not make Mommy look weak as shit by losing like multiple matches, you have her win this huge match, big crowd pop. She like does a big move on Dom, looks ultra powerful. Maybe she even does the pin. I don't know if they'll deem that legal or whatever, but because it's sexist, god damn it. The guys can't hit the girls, but the girls can hit the guys. The hell's going on here? I on my plane, don't check my texts, but on my plane, pal, we're all allowed to hit equal rights meet equal lefts. You know what I'm saying, pal?
Well, I mean, it is tough. I mean, because
I'm so sorry, guys. That was uncalled for. I apologize.
I mean, we laugh, we joke, but I mean, how do you sell it then when you have Liv Morgan's hauling away and punching, say, Damian Priest, or when Rhea would hit other Cody Rhodes, and they have to just sit there and take it. And it just emasculates the other guy. And I get it. This is the new world. Even the days of when Randy Orton would RKO Edge's wife, Beth Phoenix, those are long gone. But it's just, it doesn't help. I mean, who does it help when Rhea Ripley beats up on guys? It helps Rhea, but everybody else looks like an idiot.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it hurts Dom. His whole character is like, I'm a little bitch. So Rhea it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt him. I don't think it hurts him whatsoever. And yeah, there'll be some good beats to this story, I feel like, throughout this show. We have a super chat here from Adrian Pfeiffer, 70 Czar.
Acknowledge me.
Is it too early for air horns? It's never too early for air horns. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that so much. Marks like Ibu think booking is easy because they do fantasy booking in their basement. Real wrestlers aren't your action figures. Talent will actually respect someone like HBK and not a nobody Mark. Right. And yeah, I'm gonna give you a fucking dummy.
Yeah.
And you're right, dude. And that's the thing, like, you know, that's what Devon was saying about Will Washington, sort of. Not even what he was saying, but that's how he was saying people felt about a guy like him, for instance. Right? So we don't say this to be like, you're a bad person and you fucking suck. We're not saying, you know, we don't point this out to do that. It's just like, don't be gatekeepy, be grateful, don't have this attitude. A lot of people, like, I don't know. Guys, we beat it to death, but I guess that's why we're here, right? So, yeah, I just appreciate your super chat, and yeah, exactly. I fantasy mark a book too. I do it on my phone and stuff. I'll just write in notes when I'm laying down. I'm a writer, so I just like to write shit out sometimes. You know, I believe like if you feel like you have a mental block, you just write through it, and then if something good comes of it, great. If nothing good comes of it, okay, that's unfortunate, but yeah, I believe in that, and so I'll fantasy mark book too. But I'm not out here like, I don't know. I'm not out here like trying to lobby for a fucking job to do so. Like if I had the money and the pen, right? If I had the pencil and the dollars, I would get someone else to do it. You know what I mean? Like I would hire other people and I would just study and learn and shadow them if I really cared and really wanted to learn this shit. Yeah, that's just my approach to it. So I don't know. And I don't like to be a dude breaking news, you know? I know people will come on here and drop bombs sometimes. Shout out Duke. But it's never something I'm like out seeking or anything like that. But I am a place where, you know, people can come get their shit off, whether I agree with it or like it or not. You know, I'm not saying I open the floodgates, but it's if people in the business got something to say, they can come say it here for sure. I'm willing to listen. And yeah, it just seems like people who aren't willing to listen and just think they know better already. And I just don't believe in that. I believe in being a sponge. Right? Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know if I ranted too long on that, but hey pal, come here. Hey pal, come here. I'm gonna take a shit on you. No, guys, we're gonna watch that whole Netflix doc. I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. I was thinking $10 because it's yellow. I don't know, guys. It goes based on like color scheme, right? So if you have, yeah, it goes based on color scheme. So if it's like fucking yellow, it goes like green, yellow, orange, red, or something. I don't know. Red is like intense, you know, yellow and shit. I don't know what this is, but I appreciate it. If you fucking gave me a quarter, I would appreciate it. So it just keeps me going, reminds me to keep going. So right now we have a sit down face to face. There's still about half hour to go. So we're going to dive into some sickos. We're going to read some I got some more bookmarks and Sponge Phil SquarePants. Tim, I don't know. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's all, man, I don't care if I'm dumb. No way I'm letting Rhea pin me. I'd be pissed. Can't think that way, bro. I'm so sorry. And I know you guys, oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Saying Dominic Mysterio should get pinned by Rhea Ripley in Berlin. Eric, that's not very fair. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just think it's she's already beaten like Akira Tozawa on Raw, I'm pretty sure. Did she not? She fucking pinned him, no? So it's happening. We're not gonna get like China fucking won the IC title. If you're not over that, you know, if you can't accept this, like, I don't know, dude. Back in when wrestling was at its peak, China was an Intercontinental Champion. You know, Rhea is that.
But you can't do that. I mean, because if you have your win.
I'm not saying do that. But what I am saying is if she fucking hits her big move on Dom and then Damian just pins him with his hand or something, is that a big deal? I think that's how you protect everybody. Like, it's like if they finish it like this, Damian Priest hits the South of Heaven choke slam, Liv's like running away and not protecting Dom, right? And then fucking he hits the choke slam, and then Mommy hits the riptide, and then Damian covers him. And the crowd just erupts. And they've been building to it. Like, she's gonna hit Dom and or Rhea with her move. All I'm saying, that makes Dom look weak. I don't think so. He's a little bitch. He doesn't fight. He just is a coward. He doesn't beat anybody really, unless there's people helping him. So yeah, I just don't. I don't think that would hurt him whatsoever. He's already a little mangy mutt, you know. He's a little rat as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know. It makes complete and utter sense to me. It wouldn't sour me. But if she's like out there pinning Damian Priest, yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with that, you know. If she fucking hits her move on Chad Gable and pins him one day, yeah, then you'll hear me gripe. But just like hitting Dom with a move after Damian hits him with a move and then they fucking pin him or something, I think that's exactly what's gonna happen here, you know. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I've been wrong before. Reminder that membership. Look at George Captor in the chat, fucking selling the game. 99 cents. Yes, you guys can become a member, and I try and show all the member chats on screen, but sometimes when we're deep in the discussion, it goes overlooked. But that's okay because you guys are there for.
All right, so it's coming up soon, so we got to start getting the rest of our picks. So
yeah, sure, man.
You have Judgment Day Terror.
We got lots of time.
I have, Judge.
We got to kill some time, bro. Yeah, I got the Terror Twins winning this one. So we got CM Punk and Drew McIntyre in a strap match. And this one I hope becomes a bloody affair. Now I know people are like, well, Bad Blood's coming up and there'll be blood there. It's like, well, they could just do some blood on both shows, and it's not overdoing it, because let's say in Bad Blood there's a fucking cage match or something. I have a feeling there's going to be some sort of match at Bad Blood that has a cage to keep people out or something of that, and maybe a Hell in a Cell, but that's also a whole pay-per-view, so I don't know if it makes sense to do that, but I digress. I hope this is a bloody affair. This is going to be old school wrestling. I think Punk pulls off the win here because this is sort of like an homage to his the people who validated him when he was on the come up, and who he was a fan of. What say you, Chris?
I want to say Punk because he needs to win, but we're just not sure because we keep hearing it. Well, eventually it's going to be Punk versus Rollins at WrestleMania. So I could easily. I think it depends on what's going on with the health. I could see Drew somehow finding a way to screw Punk, with the bracelet. He throws the bracelet, and as Punk goes for it, Drew then literally tags, the fourth corner, wins the whole thing. I don't know. This is a one match I'm looking at. I go, I have no idea. I'm guessing at this point, so I guess I'll go with you, Punk, but I'm not confident in my pick.
Punk's got to win. So Hell in a Cell isn't a pay-per-view anymore? I didn't know that. Or if I did know that, I forgot. So there you go. Bad Blood's going to have some sort of gimmick match. Maybe a Hell in a Cell. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I think Punk wins too. He needs to win. Jimmy B for $2. Y'all think real glass is going to be used? No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's and obviously I know you're fucking joking, but you couldn't be more of have CM Punk derangement syndrome than Tony Khan. Okay? You're talking about a guy who thinks booking Danielson versus Perry in Chicago to what? Pop the fucking marks who, like, I don't know, to pop the people who are not even actually watching the show and turning out to watch the show and attending these events. Like, what are they trying to do? I don't get it. They just care about that vocal fucking minority on the internet too much. It's ridiculous. But fake glass, that could happen. Thank you, Jimmy B. So we have Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens. Sorry, I'm hearing the Miz. He's just ripping, fucking cutting a promo about Rhodes versus Owens. I'm listening to his hot take. But we got Rhodes versus Owens. Obviously, Cody Rhodes is going to defend this shit. What say you, Chris?
Yeah, this feels like it's Cody Rhodes retaining the title. I guess the only question is, we heard the bloodline, say, oh, we have next no matter what. So it'll be interesting. Do they get involved? I mean, do they have this where, Cody wins or or Owens wins by DQ because all of a sudden you have, the bloodline come in. It'll be fascinating to see because you don't want to have, as I said, you can't turn a lot of these guys heel because you're still trying to figure out, okay, well, what are we going to do for WrestleMania? What's going on here? Is The Rock getting involved with Roman? Is he getting involved with Cody? I mean, this all is, we know what's going to happen. Cody's going to retain. I just feel like they have something planned at the end that's going to throw us off.
Well, yeah, I could see them just like attacking Kevin Owens. And then Cody's like, what the fuck? And then, or just Bloodline swarms them both after they have a crazy match. And then they're just like, fuck it, beat you both down. But I think people would boo-boo on that finish. So, and we need to rack up Cody's legit defenses. So, yeah, but I agree with you. George Captor for $5 says, the real question is, will anyone be set on fire at Bash?
Dummy, yeah.
Is it with a barbecue lighter or a flame?
Acknowledge me.
Or maybe a match. Maybe we'll douse him in butane and strike a match on his foot. Like an old cowboy. Thank you, George Captor. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think the roof will be on fire. Hey, see what I did? Thank you. I don't know what else I can say. Everybody, shout out George, our wonderful, one of our wonderful mods in the chat there. Appreciate you, buddy. A German doubleheader, Schindler's List and Bash in Berlin. Jesus Christ. Tony would do that. Tony McMahon would do that for sure. Oh, Schindler List is on. Book it before our Germany show. Oh my God, is that a valid question? Yeah, definitely not. It's hilarious. KO wins by DQ. Yeah, that could happen. Keep them strong. Maybe leave room for a rematch down the line. There's all these rumors about. Well, let's jump in. Oh, well, our predictions. So Cody's winning. Gunther, Randy Orton, and then let's jump into some like rumors and innuendo, if you will. Gunther's retaining. So let's review this. Yeah, I think the tag titles change hands. No, actually, no, I'm not switching my picks. I'm sticking with all titles get defended. And yeah, Gunther retains against Randy. And I'm not saying it's a funky finish like how, because like we had one before where like Orton's shoulder wasn't directly on the mat. So maybe it's another one like that, or maybe he gets choked out but doesn't tap. He like does the pass out gimmick or whatever. I don't fucking know, or spot rather. But Gunther's making his way out of here with the belt one way or the other, and maybe we see Ludwig come in and eat a big RKO and sell his ass off just to give the fans an RKO, because I don't see Gunther eating one of those unless he kicks out of it, God damn it. And I don't know if that'll happen either. But yeah, I'm going Gunther, obviously. Your pick, Chris Connor.
Gunther, he's a hometown guy. They're building this. I do think there'll be a rematch. I think somehow there's going to be shenanigans with Ludwig Kaiser. I think there's, they want to have maybe this end at Bad Blood because that's in St. Louis. So yeah, give me Gunther.
Yeah, there's no way they have him lose. There's still a while till the show starts, so we'll dive into more bookmarks here. Chris was trying to rush us through the picks, bro. Come on now. Here we go. Let's dive into some Phil Marks bookmarks. Let's look at what we got here. Memes. Okay, I don't got nothing in there. We're just going to go through them all. TNA news, nothing in there. We went through a bunch last night, guys. If you want to hear some hilarious stuff, check that out after this show if you missed it last night. Here, we'll EFAP this video together because I wanted to bring it to the show. And here's some people responded to my. Oh, yeah, people just give. What a bullshit artist low-key is. Okay, Jimmy Bracken. Is that Jimmy B in the chat? Okay, well, we're gonna fucking watch this video together here because I found it fascinating. Now it is like 10 minutes long. And we'll pause and break it up and all of that, but we have like half an hour until fucking Bash actually starts, so we have the time. I'll pause and give my reactions. Now, I threw this video on in the background and I was like busy doing something, and so I didn't really consume it. I didn't really hear what all was said here. You guys know what I mean? And then I whipped it on again because I was like, here, I got to hear what he was saying. He was dropping bombs, but I didn't really pay attention the second time. So here's like, I picked up on a couple little things I'll point out as we go, but this is Loki talking, and this is actually some intense shit he's claiming and saying, and I don't know. He seems like just one of these guys, like, who I can't explain it. It's always like, oh, not that he's like a victim, but he's like a superhero, but just bad shit always happens to him, and he's just the nice, misunderstood guy, which that does happen in a world, right? That does happen. But it's, I don't know, it comes off a little weird, oddly, if you will. Shout out Cafe de Rene with Rene Dupree and James here.
By the time you got there, is
in this, sorry, Loki protects the women's locker room, tries to break Titus O'Neil's arm. I'm not kidding. He talks about all this. Got jumped by everyone, beat everyone up, but somehow Charles Robinson held him back, and even though he's beating everyone up, and all these are all different situations, and Vince gets brought up in his plane. This is crazy shit as Gunther gets interviewed here at Bash of Berlin.
A full contracted talent, Malenko is probably an agent still.
That would be in 2009.
Yeah, so Malenko's still there as an agent. He must have been one of your supporters, I imagine.
I see someone in the chat. Did Rhea get her teeth done like Roman? Good. Everyone should, if they can afford that shit. Go and do it. Feel good about yourself. Or if you don't care about that, then don't do it either. Okay? But yeah, you're making money. Get your teeth did, right? Here we go.
I didn't really deal with him often, but he was supportive of me. But I also knew from other guys in the management team, like Arn and like Fit, they told me straight up. They go, "We love you, but we have to be careful." And the way it was explained to me was,
and he's literally dressed like Hitman. No, isn't that Hitman's outfit from that movie? Like, come on, bro. And he's like, we have to be careful. Like, you're a fucking WWE. He's saying management told me we have to be careful. You're dangerous. You're Steven Seagal.
We push you too hard to Vince, he's going to shit on you and shove you down no matter what. So we have to be awfully careful. And I go, okay. So now I'm just going to outclass everybody in the ring.
Yeah.
Because they're playing a bully's game. And the thing is, we're being held by their money. You can't buy me. So I'm not worried about any of that. So I quietly did my job. But the mistreatment that I went through was all for the world to see.
Yeah.
And
yeah, me too, dude. Most people, right? But you get that bag, do your goddamn thing. If that's what makes you happy, do your thing.
Instead of burying the company,
I agree with you. I don't really give a fuck.
Stood quiet. I stood quiet and moved on. Then
okay, keep going. Sorry. Please.
Then you remove me from the environment. Fast forward a week, people are already using my moves on television. So they couldn't even wait.
Well, Loki, you are an innovator, and people were doing your moves before you got to WWE too, and they'll continue to do them. You're a fucking legend, bro. It's like he's just mad at the world, and that's okay. I like Loki. Don't beat the shit out of me, please.
Yeah.
For me to leave. Then on top of that, not only was I the one who was actually trying to protect the boys, I was the one who was actually trying to protect the girls.
So you were the only person trying to protect the girls, and you were trying to protect the boys by beating them all up and outshining them and outclassing them in the ring beyond what they were expecting of you to do, at least in those moments. Like, all right, now you're kind of just talking out both sides of your mouth.
Oh,
so
please elaborate on that, please.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying he's lying. I'm not saying Loki wouldn't stand up for a woman in the locker room, but I'm just saying, okay, no one else has ever claimed this, so here we go.
I remember asking one of the divas because of the stuff that she would discuss in front of me. I wasn't necessarily in the conversation, but I just happened to be there listening. I asked her straight up, I go, how come you don't save these text messages and go to the feds?
Wow.
It makes no sense.
So he asked a diva why she didn't save text messages and go to feds. Because he eavesdropped on a conversation of women talking about Vince. Okay, let's see. Okay, like I don't know if that's true, but he was the only one, and maybe he was, but I don't know. Said go to the feds and shit, like back then, or is this just like hindsight 2020, sort of making yourself out to be a hero? Who knows? Let's listen.
And that's the thing. I don't need to disclose any names.
Right.
But you fast forward, I left in 2010. Well, I didn't leave voluntarily. I left in 2010. Then you fast forward to 2019, and now this girl is filing federal lawsuits against Vince and his supporting staff.
Wow.
And then accusing him of human trafficking. Why? Because of the abuse that he's been allowed to get away with for so long.
God, geez. Now, okay, you mentioned you working with Eddie. You came from your job, and were you a police officer?
Was he claiming that he fucking told Janelle Grant to take her? Like, was he literally saying, I don't understand what he meant there. Is he saying, like, now you have this other girl? Or is he trying to say he's the one who told Janelle Grant to go to the feds? I don't understand what this guy's talking about. You know what I mean? Media literacy, Phil. No, it's just like, what are you doing?
Everyone thinks they're the military or law enforcement.
Right.
I just have
David, low key got sabotaged.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
I mean, it's easy to say, like,
are you cutting out?
Okay.
I'm usually the hired gun
Loki issues
to
where,
be the protector for people. I was working as security.
I think you were cutting out there, buddy.
But even working as security with my job title,
it's easy.
They found out I was arrested.
Merge B-Day, air horn, please. Shout out Chris E. Thank you very much. And shout out Merge. It is his birthday. Happy birthday, Mergy. It's your birthday, Mergy. Thank you very much for the super chat. And here, what else am I seeing in chat here? Cafe D Renee. This sounds all a little too. Oh, come on now, Phil. It's not very fair. Sorry, Chris. What were you saying about Loki? I think you cut out there.
I said it's kind of it's easy for everybody to say that Loki got sabotaged through WWE, but he's had issues with every company. Whether it's TNA, whether it's Ring of Honor, whether it's MLW. I mean, he burns bridges because he basically takes himself way too seriously. He's had issues of his booking, gets into arguments.
Bro, he knocked people out in the ring.
Yeah, his stuff in WWE wasn't great, but is it?
He's for knocked people out in the ring.
Yes, I mean,
he's tripping out that WWE management's like, yo, we got to take it easy with you, dude. Like, bro, you got to fight. And then he went on TV and we're like, total nonstop action. And they're like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? So, I don't know. Let's continue to listen to this.
Wrestler, they had me escorting prisoners. They had me doing shit that I shouldn't have been doing by law, but they felt safe enough to know that, oh, we're safe with this guy. So
because of your martial arts background and okay, wow, that's so cool. So cool.
I've always been in the protector's role, but I've been pretty much the one who's usually the first into the fire.
Okay, but I could tell right away that from an administrative point of view, a guy like you is the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. When you're trying to be a protector, a locker room leader, help the guys.
Yep.
So I admire that, but at the same time, I can see why the administration would be like, okay, this guy's trouble. For you know what I mean? But I admire that.
Thank you.
Big time. Big.
Guys, it gets way crazier. He said he's going to break Titus O'Neil's arm. Titus O'Neil, the guy who won Father of the Year, won the fucking Warrior Award, like the nicest human being on fucking planet Earth. Loki. Everyone's the bad guy. And Loki was going to break O'Neil's arm. It's just ridiculous. Listen to this.
Big time.
So when you did win NXT, so you got drafted to SmackDown, I believe.
Yes.
What was the word from backstage? Now you've just won NXT, so obviously the fans are behind you. Because was the voting legit every week on NXT?
Well, that's what Vince was trying to undercut.
Right.
So they got their voting through the website.
Right.
And I was told by somebody in management that just mathematically there was no way for me to lose. So
yeah, right, dude. What? You fucking liar. Liar. Oh my god, dude. It's just like, come on. Yeah, they told me mathematically that the internet voting you couldn't lose, even though it's the internet and anyone can vote mathematically. Holy fuck.
Right.
At the final episode of NXT, if I were to lose, that would have been somebody interfering with the voting.
Yeah, right. Okay. It was rigged. They rigged it. The voting booths were rigged. The polls were rigged. Crooked Hillary got her dirty Democrat finger. You guys, you know I have something planned. It's huge. We're gonna rig it for us this time. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What is this guy talking about? They rigged the Taboo Tuesday or NXT or whatever the fuck. Craziness, man. This is hilarious.
Okay.
So obviously you've got all the fans behind you, Finn. They're all voting for you. They want to see you. I remember watching it at the time, and I was a fan of you running TNA, so seeing you in WWE was quite big for a lot of us fans who watch TNA. So when you did win NXT, what was the word from?
They rigged it. It's simple. Listen, they brought huge boxes from China. Okay. Where's my shoes? Get my shoes.
Backstage, and what led to moving to SmackDown, basically?
Well, that was their decision because they kept us in the dark pretty much the entire time for NXT as far as what would be happening next. But the SmackDown roster was the more athletic roster at the time. They were using Monday Night Raw as more of Vince's picks.
Oh yeah.
SmackDown was being used as more of the guys who are developing and pretty much the guys who are just, you get a chance to work better, work longer matches. So as far as after I won NXT, I didn't necessarily know because they kept us in the dark the whole time. And speaking of winning NXT, when I won NXT and that was supposed to be my moment, I got jumped by the other 7 guys and nobody told me that was coming.
Yeah, right. So they didn't tell him that him getting jumped, so he wins and it's his moment, and then he gets jumped. The story is all the other 7 guys jump him. And then don't they go on and form Nexus or some shit like that? And so nobody told him in WWE they were going to jump him in kayfabe. And he goes, my moment. Yeah, that is your moment. Like, that is a moment. Is like, oh, all the other winners jump me. And then am I wrong? Or is that the class all became Nexus after? Or whatever the fuck. So all I'm saying is like, dude, that was the moment. Like, you won the thing and then they turned on you. God damn it. I don't fucking know, dude. It's like losing a match can be the greatest thing. Can be as big of an honor as winning a match. If you understand how this shit, I'm not saying Loki doesn't get it, but like he just definitely, someone said main character syndrome. That's exactly it. Like, I don't believe for a second WWE didn't tell you. And fuck, I'm such a Loki fan, so this is crazy to hear him saying this shit. It's like, come on, man. They didn't tell you that they were going to all kayfabe attack you. So were they all shoot attacking you? Because if it was fake and you didn't know what you're just selling, and then you're going to, and then listen to what he says.
Which was the reason why I fought back and almost tried to break back and almost tried to break by the other 7 guys, and nobody told me that was coming, which was the reason why I fought back and almost tried to break Titus O'Neil's arm with an armbar, because I got jumped for real on national television. Nobody told me that was coming.
No. Titus O'Neil's not jumping anybody for real in real life, dude. Okay? Like, I got jumped for real on TV. Titus Sinclair, ready to rumble Jimmy King. I will rule you. I will reign supreme. Y'all ever see Ready to Rumble? You ever see that movie, Chris? The fucking David Arquette?
Yes, I have.
That movie's amazing, dude. And fucking, that's what it is. That's what Loki's saying. They Titus Sinclaired him. They fucking sick the boys on him to shoot fight. Yeah, and Diamond Dallas. Next thing he's gonna go, yeah, and Diamond Dallas Page was there, and he hit me with a shoot diamond cutter, so I put him in an ankle lock, and like, come on, Loki, this is fucking insane, bro. You tried to break Titus. Yeah, fucking Titus Sinclair, bro. You're Jimmy King. They all shot on you to remove you from the business because you were too big for the business and it was time to move on. Jesus Christ. This is fucking hilarious.
Coming. The shot that I took to the back of the head almost knocked me out, which is the reason why Double A took down Titus O'Neil. And then there was all this confusion at the end where you see Morrison, MVP, and Kofi rush the ring to try to save me. And then all of a sudden they get in the ring and start attacking the NXT guys who jumped me. And then all of a sudden they leave the ring and can't enter because the referees are telling them Vince said stand down.
Wow.
So Vince called a hit on me.
Vince called a hit on Loki. He's Hitman, dude. Oh, so they were telling Kofi and Morrison and them to stand down, the refs. Sounds like a storyline, bro. Sounds like you don't like the story they tried to do. And also, where's that on camera? Do we have that on film where that happened? Did the beatdown of Loki happen? And do we see Kofi and Morrison run down? And is there confusion? Let's review the tape. Someone clip me it. Someone find the match, goddammit, and send it to me. Okay? Because I want to know. Now I'm curious. All right? We're going to fucking deep dive investigate in this shit. Because, like, the truth must be out there. Someone find the footage. Tag me in it on X or something, or fucking send me a link or something like that. Because I got to know. Now I got to know.
On national television.
Why have none of these other people been like, yeah, dude, Vince called a hit out on Loki? No one's ever talked about this other than Loki.
And everyone's sitting there watching going, what's happening? This doesn't make any sense. And what happened at the end of that was after they ran through putting me in all their finishers. Now you got to understand, I just tried.
It's not real, dude. It's not real. he's like his fucking. It's real to me, damn it. I'm okay with that. Hey, Loki, do your thing, dude. Do your thing. If it's real to you, then, you know. He's like, yeah, they all hit their finishers. It was a hit. Yeah, I took a hit out on. Oh, my God. This is fucking hilarious. This is like if Bret Hart took himself more seriously than he did. You know? This is like towing the line of Bret Hart and, like, Loki. There's, like, a fine line there. You know what I mean?
Traveled over 1,000 miles to get here. I've been operating for over 10 hours up until this point. Then I got to wrestle.
Traveled 1,000 miles to get here. So did everyone. Then I got to get here, wrestle, and do my job. Yeah.
A 3-segment match against Joe Henning and the other kid from Boston. And now it's the whole energy dump of, okay, I won, it's over. And then now I got to actually physically defend myself against these guys.
No, they didn't really jump.
At the end of that whole scene, all of the referees had to dogpile on top of me. And I started pushing all of them up as a push-up. And Charles Robinson is the one who saved everybody. Because I was telling him, I'm going to go back there and start killing everyone.
Oh, my God. Oh my God. He goes, yo, all the refs jumped on me like fucking the agents in the Matrix when they dogpile on Neo. I was Neo. Have you ever seen the Matrix? Yeah, that was me. And I started pushing them all up, but Charles Robinson saved everyone. Charles Robinson's like 3 feet tall, bro. He's gonna I'm gonna kill 18 guys and kill all these wrestlers at once, and I'm pushing them up like Goku with a spirit bomb. I'm just lifting them up. And then Charles Robinson saved everyone's life with his super strength. Listen to what he says.
Because of what they did. Now, Charles Robinson was the one in my ear. He was bear hugging me so hard. He would not let me go and had to walk with me up the ramp or to the side of the ramp to get to the back. And I had a handful of people come up to me to calm me down. And I always remembered that. Okay, asshole. You want to call out a hit?
Oh, I'm so
you sure that's
sorry.
what you
I'm just
want?
roasting fucking Loki.
And the shit is, I stood quiet because I had to show everybody, look at what's happening in this company. Nobody wants to believe anything that the wrestlers who leave the company have to say because they think, oh, they're just mad. Oh, they think they didn't get what they wanted, so they're talking shit about the company.
Yeah.
So instead of opening my mouth and talking badly about the company, I stood quiet and allowed them to show the world what they think about their people.
Wow.
So he's still the hero. I stood back and let them, even though I didn't say nothing, even though I went up to that girl and say, why don't you show your texts to the fucking feds? But then you guys know what I'm saying? But then, so I sat back and didn't do shit and let them reveal themselves to the world. God damn it, bro. Loki is going to kick my fucking head off in person, but I don't know. I'm truly a fan of his work, but this is like, wowza.
Smart.
Video's almost done here, guys, and Bash in Berlin will start immediately after. I cannot wait. Let's go.
It's actually very smart. But so you're saying like all this, the SA, because certain words, if we say it on YouTube, you know, we get demonetized or whatever. But the SA that was happening at the time through text messaging and stuff, you knew all about it.
Well, not firsthand. I would hear it because I was around all of it.
Man, then why? Here's the thing. So, well, no, not firsthand, but I heard it firsthand from the divas, yes. But no, I didn't like witness it. Is that what he's trying to say, or what is he trying to say? Why even say this? Why even like put yourself? Man.
So I'm hearing, okay, well, this one, you know, we were hanging out and we were at the bar, and I'm thinking like, don't you have a boyfriend? Why would you be hanging out with somebody of power? Then I'll.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, you need to mind your motherfucking business. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking goes into kooky territory.
All of a sudden, you start seeing people who are like now champions, and they have absolutely no skill to be in
Oh,
there.
did they say that creepy shit happened on a plane, dude? Or did you see that they had boyfriends and then were like macking on fucking these other dudes or whatever? I like older business guys or like Vince, let's say, or whatever. And you're just like judging that. And like, I'm not saying like, whatever, guys. You guys already know okay. I'm just saying, like, people are adults. You make choices. Are you like mad at like what is it? You need to come more correct. You're saying not firsthand, but I overheard. But I'm just seeing them with dudes and they have boyfriends, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, what are you, Captain Save-A-Ho? Like, what are you fucking worried about, Loki? Jesus, I don't know, man. This went into weirdo territory here.
Ring.
Yeah.
So that's kind of odd, don't you think?
Yeah, very.
Yeah, for sure. But like, is it your business, or is your job to just wrestle, entertain fans, and do the best work you can, and leave a better world of wrestling behind than you came into it?
Welcome to the world of politics.
Yeah, and it doesn't end there because, and this is what, it's not a issue of, those special names that people like using a lot, especially like the past 10 years, the alpha male thing.
Right.
Like, it's not about that. It's about people like feeling safe. When they feel safe, they're going to open up. A lot of people open up to me because I'm not the threat. I'm usually the solution. So I hear a lot of stuff that people don't like.
Yo, Chris, he's usually the solution, bro. You've been a problem in every fucking company, dude. How are you the solution? Wade Barrett and Michael Cole making their way out. This video's wrapping up. Bash in Berlin time.
Want others to know about. Right. So people come to me and tell me things. Okay. Like I remember one of the females telling me about the amount of money that she was wasting every month on clothing. Meanwhile, I got one of the guys on the roster who's telling me he can barely make enough money to make rent. He's on TV.
Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, they're girls. You didn't know that, bro? Yeah. They're ladies, bro. Okay? They get fucking you can read the stats, bro. I'm pretty sure women make more money than men now in the United States on average or something like that. So all I'm saying, or they own more businesses and shit, it's 2024. And I know you're talking like 10 years ago or whatever, but they're women, dude. They need a new outfit every time. You can just wear your Hitman outfit. If you're Vader, you just come out dressed like Vader every time. It's all good. You just wear your merch shirt and some black pants like Roman Reigns every time. Stone Cold wore fucking jean shorts and a black shirt every time, or no shirt every time. So I get it, bro. And it's like, you don't know if her family comes from money. You don't know if she saved up money before coming to WWE. But yes, women are going to cost more makeup, beauty, especially when the industry is like, they're supposed to be these superstars. You know what I mean, dude? You can just dress like Hitman. Fucking Seth Rollins. Well, I mean, he spends a lot on his wardrobe now, but I don't know. Maybe that's a bad example. But Orton just comes out in his little sexy little black trunks. You know what I mean? Thirst cast. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's how it goes. Like, come on, Loki. That's just like weird shit. Why are you pocket checking women, bro? That's strange energy, dude.
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
God damn it. I'm gonna get my head kicked off by Loki. Okay. That's enough of that.
All right. We got to move off of this because so we're seeing right now Bash in Berlin. I gotta give Gunther credit. He plays with his gimmick to the end. He's dressed in a suit. He professional. I mean, he looks like what you want a champion to look like. Just everything is dressed to the nines. And there we see Punk. We see Drew McIntyre. Drew's even Drew has that basically crap-eating grin. I like what they're doing. This is like the old, this is what how boxing and NFL do. They'll show the athletes walking in, either dressed up or even in their clothes, looking, it gives more of a sense of like a big fight feel. A big this is.
So this is the start of Bash. Yes, he's still got the bracelet, man.
And we're leading off with Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens. Yes.
That's what starts the whole event? I'm about to give a hot take for $5. Sorry.
When you think of it, makes sense.
Jimmy B, about to give a hot take, but I think Cafe de Rene is kind of trash. I used to really like it, but now it feels like the WWE shit talking variety hour. Yeah, but some people would probably say that about this show too. Oh, is this just AEW trash cast or whatever? And it is what it is, man. But ultimately, I do value a lot of the conversations. But no, I value people with different perspectives. Like Renee opens up about like bullying shit that's believable, and that's like there's like smoke to the flame that he talks about. Like, yes, we've heard stories about Benoit and these other guys. Like, we've heard it before, and where Renee just sort of gives actual examples and says firsthand shit. Low-key's saying, yeah, I overheard shit firsthand. So you firsthand knew about it? No, I didn't know about it. I wasn't there, but I saw her talking to. She has a boyfriend. She's talking. It's like, what the fuck, It's crazy. So I don't want to call the show trash entirely, but it's I don't know, man. It's yeah. Thank you very much, and sorry for keeping you waiting there. And yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan. But here we go. Bash in Berlin, folks. So we're opening with Cody Rhodes, is what you were saying. Triple H, Triple H, Triple H. The making of Bash in Berlin. Wait, do I need to... You live in a phenomenon. La 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 la. Oh yeah. The inertia propelling him to the top. You live in a phenomenon. La 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 la. Fuck, I'm pretty pumped, man. I hope Gunther chops the shit out of Orton, even though he doesn't need to do that for us. And I'm usually not one of these dudes, but like we got to see Orton really give it up to Gunther here and like put him over strong, right? That's what this match has got to be about. And the crowd's going to be thunderous for him. On SmackDown, they went pretty crazy for Ludwig, but like LA Knight was super over. And then I don't know, the crowd kind of turned on him a little bit. Because yeah, so obviously that it won't be that way in America, but it's like, damn, he needs a pay-per-view spot again. Yeah, and these promos are just like so sports based and shit. WWE, it's just like Chris, you were saying, like, oh, the intro feels very game day, big fight feel, NFL. Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to do. You got to show them training. It's 2024, man. You got to add that realism. You ain't hype. Phil, have you watched the latest PWB? If so, WYT. What you think? Pro Wrestle Bits? No. What was it about? You ain't hype. Can someone tell me what it was about, or maybe I can look it up? No, but I'm eager. I fucking I'm a big fan, and you guys know that. Is it this is why AEW can't book Ricochet? Is that what you're talking about? No, I know. What's your thoughts? But it's about Ricochet failing in AEW. Let me watch it. Maybe we'll watch it during the show. It's 7 minutes long. Maybe we can just EFAP it. And at some point during one of these long ass promos packages or something, look at this building filled with people. But now I'm eager to watch it. I'm excited. And I probably will agree with him because we typically do agree about these sorts of things. And I don't want to say he failed yet, but it's just his match with Fletcher was like, exactly. You're going to get taken to the limit by Kyle Fletcher, and then that's fucking it. That's where you're going to be. Here we go. KO, big pop. It's great.
Mone.
Yeah. But Ricochet, if he's happy, like we read it on the live stream last night, he just wants to have fun. He literally said fun like 14 times in his statement, you know, and he just, or his interview or whatever it was, but he just wants to have fun. Fun. So if it's fun, it's fun.
8 years this week.
Time cop. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know where Chris went off to. Seeking first world title since 2017. Isn't that insane? Kevin Owens hasn't been a champ since 2017, dude. Seems like not that long ago, you know? Let Ricochet live. He wants to get the bag and do what he wants in the ring. Yeah, exactly. It's like, whatever. I'm not mad. Like, WWE needs people to come and go. That's what makes it exciting, too, you know? Fuck yeah. Look at this building. KO is just blowing up. Kevin Owens isn't going nowhere. And because now the dirt sheets are trying to bury him. Like, well, at least that's the vibe I'm getting. And they're like, you know, or like bury WWE with it, or however you want to put it, right? But they're saying, you know, like his contract's up, and then all of a sudden, like WWE priced him out, and AEW won't match WWE's money that they're offering him, and all this shit. And it's like, I don't believe any of that for a hot second. But no, why would he go anywhere, dude? Former world champ, wrestled Stone Cold in the main event of WrestleMania, doing cool shit like this. Why would you go to like smaller buildings? And like, I don't think Owens wrestles he wants to have fun, and or maybe it's some of that, but like, don't you have fun doing this? I would have fun doing this. I don't know. Maybe like athletically, you feel like you want to do more physically, I guess. So I don't know. There's an urge for that too, I guess. But I said, I guess, like 17 times because I don't really know. But we. Oh, yeah. He's the American Nightmare. They're going to sing his shit in Berlin. Wild times. So glad nothing bad has ever. Yeah, we get it, Moose Knuckle. We know, bro. We get it. Have fun making money. Yeah, and it's long-term money in WWE. It's like a legacy thing. You know what I mean? It's like a more of a legacy thing. Here we go. Okay, Cody making his big entrance. They're still singing his shit. Packed to the nines. I don't know. Is this crowd as loud as like France and shit? I don't think so. Canada might have them beat too, but Canada might have them beat too. That's the thing. Yeah, there's another video that dropped. Loki calls out 5 wrestling world champions. It's like, dude, who's he calling out now? Jesus Christ. German crowds are something they didn't seem to care during SmackDown. They were pretty hot, but yeah, they're just not as like insanely vocal, which is fine. Samantha botching a little bit there. Loki is trash key. No, I don't want to bury him. He's really good, but he's just fucking lost his shit a little bit. KO 242. Okay, so earlier I picked who the fuck did I pick here? Cody Rhodes, obviously gonna retain this belt.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 220.
Holy thickness, Batman. Do you think AEW tries to get? Oh, here, I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. Let me do polls in the chat. Polls in the chat. Do you think? Who do you think wins the WWE Championship match? We already know, but do you think AEW makes a play for Samantha when her deal's up? Yeah, they're singing for Cody Rhodes. Before you finish, yes, AEW wants Samantha 100%. Add some validity to them. Any chance? Thirstcast. Yeah. Thirstcast. It's a Thirstcast. Over 13,000 on hand. Now, SmackDowns do draw about this number, but I ain't hating. Damn. Yeah, they're hot, man. This crowd's hot. They're waking up a bit. But I thought Justin Roberts was the best. Man, he's a kooky dude, that's for sure, man. Justin Roberts. I don't know if y'all follow him on like Instagram or anything, but I don't know, man. Cody Rhodes. Keep Aubrey off my TV. No, I like watching the cringe, man. I feed off it. Okay, a nice handshake. And let's get things underway. Here we go. Collar and elbow top, kid. An arm wrench. Fro Blucher wants a word with Aubrey. Frau Blucher. Keep her on the racetrack. Here we go. Jessica Carr. She's a good ref. The crowd split. Half Kevin Owens, half Cody Rhodes. This arena looks dope too, but I really like the old stages back in the day, but the buildings are so full now. It's like you can't do the big stages like that, you know? The WWE is done. 13,000 fans is way less. Does Owens look disinterested? No, I think he is trying to... I think he's trying to play it like, yeah, I know we're friends, but we're not friends right now. You know, we're going to have a match. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's looming out there that he's leaving and shit. He is friends with the Bucks, but there, I read it in the dirt sheets. Maybe I have it in fucking my AEW news. AEW had news, but there's like the sheets were saying AEW wouldn't match the money that WWE is giving him in the next 6 months or whatever. Like they let him negotiate, and AEW won't match what he asked for, some shit like that. I don't know. I'll dig it up. And that's probably because he just doesn't want to go there. Why would he go there, man? You're with Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is the highest selling dude at the Fanatic shit. He's gangbusters, man. Even Meltzer's like, he's bigger than Cena and shit. It's crazy because they had Cody and Punk in AEW. That's what I just can't ever get over that. They had the two guys. All the guys they got, they just needed those two. And they could have fucking split the brands and probably, like, obviously Cody fed off the whole overness of like the Roman Reigns and Bloodline stuff as well. Like that obviously helped, but did we not all see him being like a world champion one day, you know, like yeah, Jessica Carr is great. She's great. Do you guys see Green Shirt Dude or Flag Guy? I don't see either of those dudes right now. Oh, yeah, I think I see Flag Guy, yeah. Kevin Owens working Cody over, working the back over. Now, do we see Bloodline shenanigans? I'm sure we do, right? Like, you got to give Berlin some of the Bloodline or no? Obviously not Roman, but like... We could see Jacob come out and just like fuck everyone's night up and just nobody wins. Stunner. And why are they opening with this? Oh yeah, because Gunther's gonna be the closer. So these two matches will probably have. Oh yeah, and then the strap match in the middle. Jesus Christ, what a fucking night of wrestling, or day of wrestling rather. Morning, top of the morn to you. How are they gonna get some heat on this match? This is how they're gonna chain wrestle. They're gonna outdo each other back and forth, and then they're gonna start shoving each other. Handshake, shove, straight up punch, brawling. You know, they're gonna build it up slowly. They're gonna fucking wrestle with pacing and psychology and holds. You know. Here we go. A dive. Oh, look, Phil, a dive. Another dive. There we go. Then they're going to go back in the fucking ring, and it's going to turn into meanness, right? So that was all to just get Kevin Owens spotted. He likes to do flippy shit here and there. Back in the ring. Whoops. Now we're going to build some more heat, you know? That's how they're going to do it. Psychology. Trini man in the usual spot. Yeah, that guy must be like a billionaire. I don't know how the fuck he's at every show ever. I don't think Green Shirt Guy has been to any of the international PLEs. Yeah, there you go. I wouldn't either unless it was Mania, dude. I would just want to hang out and relax. Because you're already going to so many shows as is.
First time he's held the WWE title.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Dude, he's so over, all over the world. All over the world. Guten Tag. I'm Kurt Wagner from the Munich series. Just kidding. Nightcrawler, anyone? Also known as the Nightcrawler. Nightfräulein. Just kidding. Terrible. It's terrible. Let me whip out this peacock. Moose Knuckle, you're a crazy motherfucker. I like the Cartman avatar, though. I'm a huge South Park mark. Green Shirt Guy goes to Saudi Arabia even during the awful era. Is that true? Kick out. Kicks it too. Yeah, listen to how they're talking about Kevin Owens. He's been a perennial part of the main event scene. He's headlined WrestleManias. He's been a tag champion, a world champion. That's how they view him. He ain't going nowhere. And apparently his last deal was really lucrative. So if AEW won't match the money, WWE must be shilling it out for him. But KO's worth it, dude. Like, clearly he is, man. Stone Cold comes back and goes, give me KO. That's all that needs to be said, you know, about Kevin Owens. I don't want to hear no shit. Yeah, on his way up, was he a crazy indie guy? Sure. But, like, that is long days behind. And not that that's even a bad thing, really, right? It just depends, like, if you're able to evolve or adapt or leave a legacy, man. Here we go. Figure four. The little dude from New York always talks about how boring Cody Rhodes is. Who are you referring to? Yeah, KO's a lifer, dude, for sure. There's no way he goes anywhere. Oh, here we go. Man, and y'all, if you didn't, go watch Nemeth and Josh Alexander cook in an hour-long Iron Man match. I'm telling you. Frog splash to the outside, the bullfrog splash. KO, KO. Crowd split. You gotta love that. Now, I'm not a big fan of the babyface versus babyface. I'm not a big fan of heel versus heel. You guys know that, but god damn it, it works sometimes if you do it occasionally. And this is international. I think if this was domestic, it wouldn't be as hot. I think the crowd would kind of be like, okay. But Germany's just happy to be getting a fucking show. Berlin. This is awesome, they're chanting. Even Hogan wanted to claim he saw KO star potential since day one. Exactly. And that's a fact. Everyone likes KO, dude. He's got whatever it is. Even Cornette tried to fucking work with him, and he's sour grapes on fucking everybody. No, not everybody. But yeah, he saw like shit in him, but he's like, you got to just stop doing the indie kind of shit and shed a couple pounds and fucking, he's like, go figure. That's what he does in WWE. There you go. That's all I was trying to tell him, so everyone sees it in him. He's great. And he's Canadian. Germany hasn't seen this many eyes since Euro trip. Jesus. Then KO drank Hogan's racist beer and was never heard from again. Bro, I'd try the beer. It's not like the beer is racist. I don't know if beer can be racist. Evil Dose is here joining me on the show. Evil Dose, can beer be racist? Round of applause.
The liquid itself, no, but I guess the manufacturers can be, and
yeah,
I guess you could be supporting an evil overlord, but
yourself,
like myself, exactly. And that reminds me, drink a Agartha beer at a diabolical store near you.
So, what do you think, man? Do you think Kevin? How are you doing today, by the way, man? How's everything going?
I'm all right. How are you? Back again. I feel like you're the last person I saw. I moved my computer and everything into a different room. I mean, you all can't tell because there's the same tree of death behind me.
There you go.
But yeah, no, all good. I saw you and Chris were going way into the night last night.
Yeah. Yeah, we watched Emergence and we wrapped it up, when it ended. It went a little, that Iron Man match was an hour long, and then JBL showed up, and then we wrapped her up, and then I got up and early, dude. I was like an hour. I wanted to go like half hour, maybe like 15 minutes before the kickoff ended. And I ended up going live like an hour before it ended. So that was okay, though. I got to go through some of my bookmarks and stuff like that. But yeah, were you watching college football or what?
No. Who? No, I'm an old man. I went to the bank to add transfer on death beneficiaries to my accounts. So who won? Was it Dolph or did Josh Alexander get his?
Dolph retained, and it was a fucking awesome match. Yeah, spoilers. Sorry, Chad. I know if I told you guys to go watch it, but yeah.
And JBL came out for whom?
For Nemeth. I guess he just came out and like mouthed some shit to him, and Nemeth was a little standoffish. But in AAA, like in Mexico, JBL's managed Nick Nemeth against, I think, Alberto El Patron or whatever, Alberto Del Rio. This match here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you watching Bash in Berlin, by the way?
Yeah. I'm there exchanging elbows right now.
Excellent. So, who do you got winning this match? I made my picks earlier. I got Cody Rhodes. I think it's kind of obvious. Who do you got winning?
Yeah, I mean, definitely Cody Rhodes. I guess the only question is, does Kevin Owens, flip a switch at the end and do the brutal beatdown, necessitating a furtherance of this rivalry?
And the rumors that Kevin Owens is leaving and going to AEW, and then I saw a dirt sheet saying that like AEW wouldn't match the money WWE's giving him, and conflicting shit as usual. None of these people do diligence, but what do you think? Do you think Kevin Owens, apparently his deal's up in 6 months, do you think he leaves WWE, or do you think he's a lifer?
His deal is up in closer to 9 months. Okay. And the whole story is as fictitious as the dueling stories were yesterday about Swerve, with basically the same punchline but different narratives. No, AEW did not decline to meet an offer because WWE has not made an offer. We've seen that they do these things close to the end, and they don't. I mean, by the way, if in fact AEW declined to meet an offer, would mean that they would have a chance to do an offer. So where are the contract tampering charges and where are those voices? There's none of them. They're completely unilateral, but it's all whatever. It's all nonsense. It's all fiction. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are on the same 3-year contracts. They both signed within 2 or 3 weeks of each other. And what happens with them? Today's story is irrelevant. I don't think that Kevin Owens re-signed. I think he'll re-sign in January or February. Might he leave? Yeah, he might. I mean, do I care? No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's the thing. If he does go and makes a shitload more money than he's already made, I won't be mad at him or anything like that. Moose Knuckle says nobody named Adolf is winning today. Well, Adolf won last night. Okay, is what happened.
That's right.
Yeah.
And a moose lost. So,
yeah, and a moose lost. So
so double lose for that guy.
Oh shit. But yeah, I got him. If I had to put money on it, I think Kevin Owens sticks around, dude. He's done so much.
He's comfortable. He's been there what now, 10 years? So why not take that 3 or 4 year career and know that you'll have a corporate. Listen, I know what everyone thinks. They're like, Tony Khan has endless supplies of money and he does, but at some point somebody's going to get to him and say, dude, you gotta make money with this thing.
Or he sells it. No, just kidding. I don't think he ever sells it. But
so who could he sell it to? Who could he possibly
WWE? That's it. WWE for the tape, for just to have the footage of their guys and the people that are in their Hall of Fame and all that shit.
They don't need it.
But even then, I don't. By the way, Kevin Owens kicked. Oh, sorry, Kevin Owens kicked out of the Cody Cutter, though, the most buried move in all of pro wrestling.
Well, it's basically an unimpressive RKO. So the Crossroads is Cody's real finisher, not the Cody Cutter.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone uses it. MJF uses it. Dustin Rhodes used it on the same fucking card. Cody uses it. People kick out of it. It's just like fuck. And I do like the move, but he needs a new finish. What's that?
Oh, the Crossroads, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. But the Crossroads usually he does 3 of them to get the finish.
That's what I mean. It's just like, come on, couldn't have a more buried shitty finisher. Like when Roman hit it on Cody and Cody kicked out, and then Roman's like, "This move don't finish nobody."
Exactly right. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not that big on all of that stuff. I mean, I think there's a few finishers that really matter, and I don't think the Crossroads is a particularly impressive finisher. And anyway, Cody is the underneath babyface, so he's got to win in all sorts of different ways. Bad guys always win with the same move.
Crowd's waking up. I think I'm actually ahead on Peacock. Hey, George, no fucking spoilers then.
Yeah, I'm on Peacock too. Cody just kicked Kevin Owens. They're trading super kicks, basically.
Yeah, for me, they're trading punches.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in Canada.
I might be ahead of all you motherfuckers, I think so.
We're behind.
Or behind, yeah. Are they fucking...
All right, they just teased a Cody. His knee hurt. He tried to get up to the top rope, and he couldn't quite do it. Did that already happen for you or not?
Okay, now they're trading super kicks for me. So I'm behind you motherfuckers.
We're behind.
Yeah,
okay, all right. So Kevin Owens is now, he's
like a minute behind
about attacking Cody's knee from behind, and he doesn't do it. And
okay.
But Cody rolled out, and the ref's checking on him. And
okay, now I'm there. Yeah, I'm seeing all that. Okay, so dose fucking no spoilers then, bud.
Right. I'm a minute ahead of you.
Yeah, you're like 1 minute ahead of me. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, Jessica Carr is a solid ref. Did you see that video of Aubrey Edwards stepping over the foot that's on the rope that she she wasn't supposed to see? Oh my god, dude.
You can quit AEW, but you can't escape it entirely.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I mean, it's so bad it's good.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's so bad that it's good. It
I need
brings
to
me
set up some
joy.
evil pillows behind me for my evil back, which is actually truly evil.
They're gonna do a DQ finish. That's what we predicted. Yeah, it'll be like a double DQ or like a oh man, he's gonna fuck Cody up. No, don't do it, Kevin. See, these guys are gonna have a rematch. I feel like where it's like full blown heel Kevin.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. But I don't think it'll be a DQ. I think it'll be a clean win, and KO is going to lose his shit.
Okay. Like they go to shake hands like at the start of the match, then KO just stunners them.
So, yeah, that or he just attacks him from behind as soon as Cody's arm is raised.
Stunner. I'm a bit behind you.
Brutally at the knee. This is a prediction. I'm not spoiling anything. Nothing is going on my side that is spoil worthy.
Hell yeah. These guys are cooking now, man. Let's go. This match is solid.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this match. People complain about all sorts of Cody's reign is born. Shut up. It's been 4 months.
Yeah.
Did you expect him to lose? You know, did you think that he was going to be facing The Rock in September?
People need to stop kicking out of the stunner. Yeah, just finishers in general, I guess. But I don't know. It's like if Stone Cold gives you the stunner, it's more devastating than if KO does it. I always said they fucked up and they gave the stunner to the wrong person. They should have gave it to Becky Lynch when she was doing that man gimmick. There was a segment where she came out with Stone Cold and they both stunnered people. And like Becky Lynch hit a stunner. And I was saying like they should have gave her that finish right then and there instead of like her doing her own version of the rock bottom or whatever, which is fine. But
it's true. I agree with you, but you know, it is what it is. I think the stunner works for Kevin. He's sort of a brawler like Stone Cold. But yeah, I mean, he has to have other finishers too. I mean, his pop-up powerbomb is fun. Kevin Owens is solid, but he's not spectacular.
Yeah. The pop-up powerbomb is one of my favorite finishes. Just the powerbomb in general, all the different variations. That and those are like some of my favorite moves. Pile drivers as well, just a straight up pile driver. And then my favorite move of all time. Are you ready, Dose? It's the burning hammer. That is my favorite pro wrestling move. Like when you hit it, it's death, you know? Well, it should be. Should be anyways. I don't know a lot of people who ever even really do it or kick out of it or anything, but yeah.
All right, well, get ready.
Yeah. Someone's going to do it now.
No. Just saying get ready. You want to watch.
All right, I'm locked on, bro. My eyes ain't left the screen this whole match.
I can tell the future.
Yeah, I'm like 1 minute behind you, I believe.
Well, you should be getting there. To something. I won't tell you what.
Just a clean finish of fucking... I'm at the finish, so it's like she's handing him the belt.
Oh, yeah.
Just a clean finish of fucking...
Yeah, and with just one crossroads.
Okay. Well, no. How many moves? Was it just one? He hit him with one earlier, though, right?
Yeah, but that was earlier.
I don't know. That finish was flat as fuck.
Yeah, the finish was sort of abrupt. It's like someone said, wrap it up, fellas.
Yeah, exactly. Go home. Go home.
There's a hard curfew in Berlin. And Karrion Kross needs to speak for 74 seconds. See, Kevin Owens.
Yeah, they're getting it over. Yeah, they're getting it over on commentary too. Like, you want to know why he hasn't won a title in 7 years? Like, you can't you can't like hesitate on those moments where you're gonna power bomb him on the fucking apron, go vicious again.
Right. Basically, he put himself into a code breaker with that swanton.
Kicked his leg. Yeah, see, slowly. It's slowly a descent into madness. Yeah, we're gonna get heel KO versus Cody.
Bad blood.
And then if Cody wins that feud, bad blood. And then if Cody wins that feud, which he more than likely will, We could get a KO versus LA Knight as well. LA Knight needs a fucking top heel to go against, like a bigger name heel to go against. And we could get a KO LA Knight program out of it too down the line. That's what I'm looking at the future because I'm like, they need something for LA Knight badly, and I'm trying to piece together in my mind, what could it be? Or is he just going to be the super over guy just beating people, So I don't know, but I'm okay. Yeah, we're 1-0 today. We went fucking 0 for life with TNA last night.
Well, I haven't watched TNA in 100 years. That was just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. But we're at we're 1-0 tonight picks wise.
Wow.
And KO.
You think we're gonna get a
shake it out, hug it out?
You think we're gonna? Yeah, Kevin's like, don't put my arm up. No Randy Savage clothesline. All right, KO doesn't have the killer instinct. Maybe Cross needs to remind him what he used to be.
Yeah, it'll happen. It's coming.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming. Yeah. We
KO
know.
turns on everyone, man. It's coming.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, now Triple H is doing it. So yeah. So listen, another Friday has come and gone, and no TV deal. So wow, that's weird.
Yeah, what's going on with all that? Like, Jesus Christ, man. You think AEW would have it figured out? I don't know. We talked about it last night, and I don't know, man. It's just, it ain't happening. It will happen, but it'll be fucking, yeah, it'll just be, they're going to have the spin, like Meltzer likes to call it. It'll be a spin. Oh, well, they got the 3rd hour of Dynamite, so it's just as, it might as well be whatever. Like, they're going to find a way to spin it, even if it's shit. And I've accepted that already. You know what I mean?
Right. No, yeah, I agree. The only thing at that point would be reading into tea leaves as to if there's a whole lot of non-renewals. But I don't know. Kids don't throw away their toys. I'm going with that with Tony, and he'll just spend all the money he needs to for whatever. He had about a 3-month lull, and then Ricochet came, and then Swerve, wanted Okada money or Mone money, whatever that is, and whatever. There you go.
Well, while we're on the topic of AEW and they're running ads here in WWE, Mercedes Mone confirms she plans to release a music album. And I quote tweeted it and said, LOL, of course. And not to shit on anyone's parade, but what are the odds? What are the odds it's good music? And although Mone may be talented in the ring, she will never be as talented as the PWT universe's favorite, Becca Forever.
It's Becca, bitch. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, hot Bugatti thing on. I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on. Hunter on the rise, loading up a bow gun. You can see me in the streets with my rays on. I'd be like, dating ain't for me, but he's handsome. How do you see a couple guys at the same time? I've been trying to figure out the name of my star sign. I feel it in the beat like, do you wanna hang out? No. You can catch me at the basement show, like a Malo when I say so. I'm a pop star, I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, a Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta.
Yeah, Becca Forever with another banger. Of course, indie wrestler Becca.
Of course.
Yes. How do you Dose, is that your cup of tea or what? Do you think Mone will live up to the standard, the bar set?
I've already pre-ordered 7 copies, so cousin Snoop might be on there, so I don't know.
Well, here's the thing: people are saying Snoop will be on there. Well, yeah, dude, he did a feature with he's done a feature with like Corey Feldman and stuff. You know what I mean? He'll do songs with anybody. So I don't know, man. Mercedes Mone is gonna drop an album, and yeah, it should be interesting. I bet Snoop will be on it. I bet Swerve will be on it. I bet maybe some people she works with now, or who knows. But
what, you think she's gonna let anybody share any spotlight with her for me?
No, you think she's gonna go solo dolo on every song or what?
I mean, I think Snoop and like she might have like real like musical artists, but she's not letting Swerve or anyone else on there. Soraya, Britt Baker, no. She'll go with real stars because she wants to think she's a real star. She's not gonna let any wrestlers. She's not gonna slum with any wrestlers on her big multi-platinum album, on her multi-platinum joint.
Multi-platinum joint.
She doesn't need any West Side Gun or Rick Ross from my generation. She's gotten.
So I talked about this earlier in the show, Dose. What are your thoughts? Like, wrestle purists, they just go out there and completely misunderstand what Shapiro's saying over there in Philly, and they're like, "Yeah, we got WrestleMania here and shit," and they're just like, "WrestleMania is coming here in 2026," and then the dirt sheets just run with it, and then finally people do diligence. They find out it's not actually going to be there, and then fucking Chris Connor, he was on the show earlier, and he read us a statement made from like the office, the dude's office and shit, I'm pretty sure, being like, yeah, no, WrestleMania is not coming here in
No, he was just
2026.
touting that WrestleMania was there, that Philadelphia got X, Y, and Z, not in the future, but had. I mean,
it's crazy.
Listen, Wrestle Purist does two things. They either get things wrong themselves, or they just regurgitate things the Meltzer said, and who gets things wrong, at least 82% of the time?
At least, bro. What do you mean? More than that. I guess while we're in the folder, I'm watching this package here, obviously, for the tag title match that's about to come up next. But I'm gonna play you guys a sicko. So Thieful select cronies add contract tampering speculation to an already cooked up story of Meltzer.
Right.
So here's Miss Kate Fabe of Fightful going, assuming reports are true, it's so very funny that WWE was willing to contract tamper to get Swerve back. Why would they be true, bro? That's some shit Meltzer invented.
Right.
But now we're saying that he's mightily overpaid. Who said that Meltzer invented he was mightily overpaid, and they never contract tampered. Swerve was released with all of Hit Row, and then fucking WWE went, no, we want to hire you guys all back, and all of them got hired back, and they reached out to Swerve like they reached out to all of them, but Swerve had already signed away to AEW, and then they get accused of contract tampering. And also, it's carny fucking wrestling. It happens everywhere. Who gives a fuck? Tony Khan does it too. So what are we crying about?
Kate's tweet today about how AEW is willing to contract tamper with Kevin Owens? If we're going to believe this nonsense, I mean, at least believe it both ways.
Exactly. But no, there's no tweet about that. And now they go, now they're saying he's mightily overpaid. No, they're not saying that. Meltzer's saying that, a made-up story again, and they just don't want to match his fucking money because they are paying him too high. Probably like for if you want to go numbers to numbers, are they paying him too high for, I don't know. Good for him. I'm not going to be like, no, he shouldn't get paid that much. But like for what the fuck he's done, if Diesel was a flop, Swerve's a flop. I'm sorry.
Sure.
So so it's just that simple. We got to keep it the same energy for everything. So anyways.
But we don't know what he's being paid. Everything
exactly.
is rumor and innuendo. I mean, listen, if WWE thought he was worth $400,000 and AEW thought he was worth $650,000, is he overpaid? I don't know. If WWE thinks he's and this is all fiction anyway, but if WWE thought he was worth $400,000, AEW pays him $4.5 million, is he overpaid? I still don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say yes. There's no returns for it, but you get paid what the market will bear, and right now AEW exists in the market. Now, who this is bad for, I mean, everyone likes to position this as AEW versus WWE, but it's not bad for WWE necessarily. They could keep up if they wanted to. It's bad for NWA. It's bad for MLW. It's bad for AAA. It's bad for New Japan. It's bad for CZW, GCW, anyone you can. It's bad for them. That's who it's bad for, not just because they can't afford these folks, on long-term contracts or even medium. They can't afford their appearance rate anymore because they're, you get paid. You go from being paid $200,000 a year to $2.2 million a year. Your ass goes up from $1,700 to $3,200, and indie can't afford that unless you're going to sell 100 tickets, which very few people do. So that's where impacting the market adversely comes in. WWE will survive if they have to raise their rates, $100,000 or $1 million per talent. they'll just have less talent. I mean, they'll stay within whatever their budget is. Make no mistake. AEW has no budget, for better
that's
or
it.
worse. Yeah.
So she goes on to say, especially because his stock has only risen since then. Maybe Swerve's stock has risen, but there's no measurable way, like how
Sure
he
there are.
didn't. Yeah, they've done some of their worst business with him being champion. So not to
Exactly.
shit on him. That's not.
You just don't want to say it, but there are measurables. Whether it's his fault or not, probably not.
No.
But I mean, but if but there are measurables, and none of the measurables point to up. Now, I don't think it's his fault either. I actually think if him, Okada, and Mone are being paid the same, he's the only one who's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's worth more than both of them right now, in my opinion. Yeah,
I think he was worth more than both of them before, now, and forever. I've always thought that Okada was a zero in the U.S.
Really, I loved Okada, but I still do love him. But he's a goof now. It's just silly. It's silliness, and he doesn't look the same in the ring. But she goes on to say, kind of tipped the hand on his value when they were willing to break the law to get him back. Break the law.
Come on.
Come on. Hilarious industry, forever Carney, God bless. But exactly like you said, she won't call it out the other way. Fucking big time fail for here. I got to give my prices wrong.
Our audience, the people who pay for that blue check mark, they don't want objectivity.
They don't want to what? Sorry?
They don't want objectivity. They want.
Oh, I know.
They want AEW favorite stuff, and they want to talk to a girl.
Yeah, no, that's the absolute truth, man. It's well, that's what objectivity is a lost thing, man. Like that's the thing. You argue with some of these marks, and they just think that your subjective opinion is everything. So, like everyone's reality is different. When it's like, no, there's reality, and then there's like your perception of reality, and those are two vastly different things,
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, subjectivity and objectivity. I don't know. So yeah, they don't like that because all that means is that it boils down to numbers. Like even scientists say the universe is made up of zeros and ones. Everything's numbers. Numbers don't lie. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like you can't, if we're going to measure things and quantify things, you have to boil it down to numbers. So numbers wise, is Swerve worth one of the biggest deals in history? Not in my opinion. But am I happy for him? Certainly, Okay, this match is underway. The ref is looking like a fucking idiot because Alba Fire and Isla Dawn are like circling them. Like, what is this? Are we going to have a tag match? Has the bell rang yet?
It's rang on my side. Listen, they're witches. How do you expect a normal referee to evade the magical powers? I mean, they're in Germany. They're using Germanic Seder to influence them. They cast rune stones.
Some midsummer shit going on here.
That's exactly right. It's exactly midsummer shit. Phil, you always that's why you're the professional broadcaster here. You have the magic tongue. But you know what? You know who's not there? Because we and I only know this because of being with you last night on remotely, not being with you carnally, is Blair Davenport.
That's right.
Is not in Germany. She was wherever TNA was with her hubby. So it's an even straight up fight.
Unless Naomi gets involved, but that would be rather heelish of her to do.
Right, and the Shiva, Thor and Captain America don't need help when it's an even fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Sting and Luger 88 don't need that.
I don't know. I said that I went out on a limb and said Alba Fire and Isla Dawn are going to win. I went out on a limb and said that.
I love both.
Chris Connor was saying Bianca and Jade have to win.
I'm with Chris Connor on this, and I love the witches, but I mean, these two are stars, and anytime you hear people say they're fumbling Jade, you just can't let that stand. And plus,
that's true.
And plus, for these two, Jade and Bianca, to have a feud, they have to have more sustained success to have a schism, which probably starts at the Royal Rumble and ends at WrestleMania, or So, and my witches, they'll have their day, another day.
Yeah, because I love them a lot too, and I really am like I've been saying it forever. Build the division around them, you know, or like because ever since Ronda and Shayna left, like I was hoping they do it around Ronda and Shayna.
Oh,
then Ronda left, and then Shayna stuck around. But
build around them, the
I was like,
Kabuki
you got to do it
Warriors.
with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Build around them, the Kabuki Warriors, Jakara and Lash, JC Jane's new faction.
KC and KC.
Oh, the K&K Dance Factory. They're
Yeah,
cute.
I
but,
fucking love them, man.
Yeah, they're like your Rock and Roll Express team. They're
exactly.
your underdog team that you can believe they win because they work so well as a team. Yeah, you can keep them in the mix. Candice and Indy can go eat a dick.
Yeah, we just need more and more real women's teams. That's why I like Alba Fire and Isla Dawn because they're like an actual team, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agree. And listen, I don't really think much about the Pure Fusion Collective, but Piper and Chelsea.
I can't stand that faction. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid. I feel bad for Zoe Stark because she's like Hangman Page. She's good at everything except talking. She has no charisma. She has no personality. At least Hangman Page has a look. Like she doesn't even have a look.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Like I've said this, and people think I'm so mean, but I'm serious. Give her a luchador mask. Make her a silent assassin, and have her go away for 10 weeks and come back as a killer with a luchador.
In the women's division. No, that's a great idea, bro. I'm not mad at that at all because that's how she'd get over.
Right. Her face and her voice are holding her back. Everything else is great. Just call her Silent Z or whatever.
Yeah. And like they did it to Axiom because the same shit. A-Kid, he's from South Africa. Or where's he from?
Spain.
South Africa?
Spain.
Oh, Spain with South Africa. Fuck me. Watching Dracus Duplessis fight. But yeah, he's from Spain and they put a mask on him and yeah, so I mean that
he's
shit.
Funny.
Sometimes you take the mask off.
He makes
Sometimes
little
you put
jokes.
the mask on, you know.
No, he's got to keep the mask on. I hear people saying take the mask off to be a star. No, take the mask off. All you see is a 150-pound guy. Keep the mask on. He's got those funny jokes. He goes, "Can't you see the look in my eye? It's written all over my face." He does these corny dad jokes all the time, but it works.
Yeah.
Anyway, Axiom is too small for main roster stardom unless he catches fire. And
cruiserweight title. Stop. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing the agenda.
You are. You know where the cruiserweight title would be good for NXT Mexico.
Yeah, absolutely. According to Meltzer, that's not happening though, and neither is
NXT.
NXT
Europe isn't happening. He didn't declare Mexico and Japan dead. I mean. Listen, if I'm Endeavor, I'm trying to do everything to possibly to make NXT China happen. That's what I would be focusing on. One place and one place only, and that's China.
NXT China, yeah, that's too much. You got to chill.
Anything
but I know,
WWE
like Ultimate
China,
Fighter,
anything China.
I know, like UFC, their plans is eventually to get like a performance center. They got one in Mexico. Like, so there's one in Vegas, they got one in Mexico, and they want to put one in India and start cultivating like the lower weight class guys.
They don't want to. I mean, the only benefit about India is you can get a lot for little in terms of labor, but there's no market there. Only 1% of the population there can afford your product. I mean, WWE's tried India time and time again, and just like, forget it.
Yeah, what they're good for is like social media impressions and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. Call centers. Technical support.
Yeah, well, also like, views on fucking like WWE, they get a shitload of views from like people in India and stuff, you know? That's the only way they can watch
assistance. Online doctors.
Jesus Christ. That's funny.
Prescribe Roman EDU.
Here we go. We need the hot tag to fucking Jade here.
Oh, her inexperience is showing. Oh my god, her hair looks great, by the way.
Let's go. I'm cheering for Fire and Dawn,
Pay
man.
attention, ref.
Yeah, don't step over her foot on the rope break now. God forbid that happens.
Oh, this is great. This show is actually. I love afternoon shows. So as long as they're half decent, they get graded on a curve.
Yeah, it's just noon for me here now. In 2 minutes, it'll be noon o'clock.
Oh, you're in our mountain time.
Yeah.
Where are you still without giving away your secret lair?
Mountain American time, Central Canadian time.
What are you like, Alberta?
I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta.
Manitoba?
You know that song or what?
Are you in Saskatchewan?
And what does Jim in Saskatoon? That's what Jim Cornette always shouts out.
Listen, I know you're
Or
not in
Brock
Vancouver,
Lesnar.
and I know you're not in the Ontario province or Quebec, because that's not far enough west. So you got to be Calgary, Alberta, or you got to be.
Or maybe I'm in Manitoba, bro. Who knows?
Well, I said Manitoba. You were busy laughing. I know you're not in Winnipeg.
You'll never
because I know
bro.
that's Central Time.
It'll come. It'll happen sometime. You have to figure it out through Twitter.
I'm not figuring anything out through Twitter.
Deciphering. Yeah, no.
I'll
Spinebuster.
I'll just look at a map and see where you're 2
Yeah.
hours behind, and just pick the biggest city, because there's no way that you're a country bumpkin.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I am a city kid. That's for sure. Jade with the big monster comeback, Stinger splashes, back and forth, super kick. Probably a minute behind you still. DDT, no, suplex.
Oh no.
Jackhammer.
Isla looks hurt. Oh.
Yeah, Isla Dawn is fucking thirst cast.
She's so like purposefully clumsy.
Yes, and I love it.
It's great.
I'm from Chris Jericho. Go back to Toronto. I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot.
That's right. Yeah, but Winnipeg is in Central Time, so I know it's not Winnipeg. But
I'm in an igloo somewhere, dude.
Good, you should be. An igloo with internet.
Yeah.
Starlink. Thank you, Elon Musk. Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Here we go. Double team time.
Boom. There you go, Jay. Look at you. Fantastic. Buried my ass. You know what?
Yeah, they're hitting their finish. Boom. I think I'm just like a minute behind you.
Yeah, you are.
Two. Jade makes the save.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Germans
she
like
did it
this.
the right way. Good girl.
You ever seen Glorious Bastards?
Of course.
Germans like this. Or what does he say? Germans is like this. When the guy counts to 3 and he finds out he's not German.
All I know is that Christoph Waltz has played that villain like nobody's business.
Phil not disclosing a thing. Dude.
That's right. I like someone with an evil lair. That's good.
Yeah, dude.
There we go.
You can call me on the bat phone too, dude. We don't. I'm
Phil
like
phone?
Dr. Doom, bro. You never know.
The Mark line.
Damn, I like that fucking. She just did like the Dominator.
I have to shut up because I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, you are. And Dawn was a little late to make the save.
It's okay. Only a little.
I like that they just have Jade choke slamming people and shit. They need more of that.
She's a little clumsy.
This is the German 3.
Oh
This-
no!
Here we go.
This close to Halloween, also. Oh no! It's still summer. They'll get their full power after September 21st.
Swanton on the knees.
Mm-hmm. Remember the injured knee that she was teasing earlier?
Yeah. Better not be a doctor stoppage.
No, it's not.
Use your witch magic to heal your goddamn knee. God damn it.
You're right. There's no doctor
that was
stoppages in
crazy.
Germany. This is East Germany. They're in the East German section of Berlin. There we go. I'm not telling you what I'm clapping about, though. All I know is the East German doctor went up to Bianca and Jade and said, "You're not muscular enough. Take them with these." They're like, "We thought we got rid of you in the 80s." No, I'm still here.
Damn, yeah, they just beat her.
Yeah, of course they did.
Yeah, God, I just want to see them reign with those belts for a while. Fuck. Yeah, I said it too at the top. I was like, my heart is saying the witches, but my brain is telling me it's gonna be Bianca and Jade. And then I fucking was like, you know what? I'm gonna go against the grain and I'm gonna say they're gonna retain. And then
Well, I'm 2-0.
Jade and Bianca will get it at Bad Blood or something. But no, I was wrong. So I'm 1-1 tonight so far. But I did want to pick them with my brain, but I had to go with my heart, and my heart lies
Such a romantic.
with the coven, the unholy union.
I told you, Blair's not there. Oh,
I just
so sad. Oh,
it's just like, so then do they get a rematch? Like I need more teams established before these titles just get fucking hot potatoed back and forth, as much as they have.
All
They're
the biggest
already diminished. They
weakness
feel
with
like the TNT
WWE right
titles
now is the rematches are not, we're not clear if there's rematch clauses or not, and it doesn't really matter because whenever they want number one contender, they do like, two triple threats or a fatal four-way, and they decide the number one contender. So, I mean, their booking with contendership is as lazy as anyone ever in the history of the earth has been.
It's just that these belts are the TNT titles of WWE.
It's fair enough.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't fucking know, but they just feel bounced around so much. I don't like it. That's not.
So, listen, there's something has to be hot potatoed, and I think you have to hot potato something to remind people those titles are there. I think it was a giant mistake when they united the NXT women's tag team titles into the WWE one. There was just no point or advantage to it.
No, I agree. Back into the sickos folder. Pro Wrestling Counselor at WWF Counselor goes AEW's Greatest Warrior. So I didn't read any of this. Let's just see what this is.
Yeah,
okay, here's a guy who got in honor of the best wrestling company on God's green earth's 5th anniversary. Thank you for the best 5 years of my life.
Oh.
Whoa, dude. Thank you to the entire roster and especially Mr. Tony Khan himself. I love you, sir. And then you got an AEW tat.
Listen, it's mockable, but if that's what he loves, who cares? I have an Avengers tattoo and an X-Men tattoo. I'm 55 years old. It's stupid. It's like, what am I, a child? But yeah.
I'm not hating on marking out about something either, but here's the thing. The greatest 5 years of your life, man, I mean, I don't know if wrestling, like when I was a kid, for sure, some of those, you look back on like some of those memories, but like, goddamn, dude, you got to meet a girl or something, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe he doesn't.
No,
I don't want to be.
I agree that there's something sad.
There's got to be. Come on, man. There's some shit a little more enjoyable in it. But anyways, if WWE was so look at though, this is their mentality. So it's just like diluted fucking weirdo shit. If WWE was so great, y'all wouldn't spend every single second of your miserable lives nitpicking at anything AEW does, and that's a fact. Faceless losers, LOL. Believe me, buddy, at 5 years old, no one is doing the numbers that AEW is doing. They just did $8+ million in pay-per-view buys. Not to mention WWE's rating have only been going down from 8 million viewers for Raw to 1 million. LOL, WWE going to be in the mud soon when they have to pay up. You are right. Those ratings make my life completely miserable that I have to spend all my free time posting about how terrible AEW is. Damn.
Okay.
Wrestling and baseball fan. We get it. AEW will never be able to grow their TV audience. Why? Because the WWE cult has sworn to never watch AEW again, and WWE has a chokehold on 70% of the world's wrestling fan base, and that's proven because AEW has outperformed WWE in quality for 5 years. And then, I don't know, his shit's just, I don't know.
This guy isn't even worth. I mean, listen,
Preaching to the choir,
and I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm just saying his tweets are his opinion. It's like, what's the big deal? I don't see it being.
Well, we got to
really
cook people who fucking go out there and be like, oh man, shut the fuck up about whatever. And then like, okay, I guess Counselor just went after him for a tattoo, but I'm just saying, like, this dude's whole personality's AEW.
Yeah, it's a little
like,
sad.
Look at his whole shit, and then he fucking is like, everyone's in a cult and shit. It's like, man, could you project any harder? Like,
yeah,
thank you, I love you, sir. Like, dude, Tony would fucking.
I mean, I know too many WWE fans who hate watch AEW. I wish all of you would stop watching AEW because you're giving them 120,000 viewers.
I know, that's the thing. I know, I'm a culprit of it. No, actually, I don't. God damn it, no, I don't want it. I wanted to You put it the best way, and I've stolen it every time since. Oh fuck! I don't think I ended this fucking Cody Rhodes poll from way before. Sorry guys. Here, I'll put a new one in for Punk and McIntyre. But yeah, I steal it from you all the time. Like, I want to see them rise from the ashes like WCW did. You know, like they were dead and done and out, and then Bischoff came in and just boom, put WWE on their back foot. I want AEW to do that one day, but they're gonna have to hit rock bottom for that to happen. I'm sorry. Otherwise, it's just gonna be because, like, here's the thing. This guy's like, I love you, sir. I love you, Tony Khan. But here's the problem, dude. If Tony loved you, he wouldn't, and if he loved us, he wouldn't be booking these big fucking buildings and giving fans a terrible viewing experience on TV. You know, looking at dark, glib buildings. Then once in a while they go to Cardiff and they run a smaller venue and they light it up really nice and it looks nice. Like we got to suffer through so much to get a little bit of gold, to where it's like, yeah, we got to cut that out and stop making excuses for that shit, or it's just never gonna ever actually compete with WWE like I wanted to, like it was doing at the start. That's all I'm getting at, man. That's where I'm coming from.
Let me give people an easy example of something that AEW does repeatedly badly. So Jericho, just period, is sort of bad to push. But you have this thing called the learning tree, which is supposed to be ironic, and you're supposed to hate him and all that, and you are, but it's go away heat rather than heel heat. But at the very least, what you should have is young wrestlers who, if somebody watched TV, would see them would think they have a lot of potential. So Big Bill. Is he young? I'm not sure, but he fits.
Yeah.
Brian Keith at 5'6", 165, not in shape? No, makes no sense. There's no reason to put him in there. And now you add Roderick Strong, who's 41 and has been in the business for like 20,000 years. Who cares? I mean,
come on now, Dose. That's not very fair.
But on the learning tree, I mean, put Top Flight there or something. At least
yes,
young
I know.
People who have potential, and I'm sure that there's 1,000 other people on that probably 100 other people on that roster that fit the bill, that would benefit more. I mean, it's like putting Lance Archer on the learning tree. Now, listen, putting Lance Archer and Big Bill and doing your version of the Skyscrapers, I'm all about that. But they would move to the Young Bucks, so
Okay, and by the way, the learning tree is not the tree behind Dose currently. No. That is not the... Chris Perry for $2 says AEW marks are the type to get AEW as a tramp stamp.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Come on now. Oh, come on now, Chris Perry. That's not very fair. But if you're going to put a tramp stamp, you might want to shave down there. Might I interest you in Henson razors? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, to
pay
steal
me.
From Jim
Pay
Ross,
me.
That was tougher than a $2 super chat. All right, are we going to make picks on this McIntyre versus
Yes, absolutely. And I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. I'm
going Punk.
Who do you? Yeah, Punk is winning.
But because Drew McIntyre was busy being fixated on destroying the bracelet or ripping a Larry shirt or something, and Punk nuts him with the strap, and that's how he does it. I also want to tell folks that are listening, I hate strap matches. I've always hated strap matches. And I think the hitting the 4-post thing is like the most boring.
It is boring, yeah.
Yeah, thing ever created in wrestling, besides catch wrestling. No, you know what? It's even more boring than catch wrestling. I take that back.
Oh, come on now, Dose. That's not very fair to come in here and come and tell me that AEW is not healthy for the wrestling business and that a strap match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre isn't exciting.
I mean, I'm sure they're going to have lots of red welts on their backs, and they're going to show them later on, and it's going to be like, whoa, this is real, and it's going to be brutal. I just don't like the concept of the strap match. It doesn't mean this one won't be great. It doesn't mean that this rivalry doesn't deserve it. I'm just telling people I've never liked strap matches.
Well, Dose, let me chat you up about Manscaped and savewithcronrad.com.
Hey, listen, I have Manscaped.
I fucking sponsor me, Manscaped. I will do it. I will do the ad reads as Conrad Thompson.
Sponsor me. Do you know how many times I mentioned Audible on my show? How many guests I've actually gotten from the great courses speakers that I listen to for free from the Audible library? I should get an Audible, and you should get an Audible sponsor just for me talking about this much.
Oh man, no, I say it for free, so they're like, well, his dumbass is just doing the work for us, so we don't have to.
Well, there's a lot of us dumbasses out there. Listen, we do this for love, not money.
Yeah,
I do anyway. I mean, you're probably
I'm watching this shit anyways, bro. I gotta be fucking.
You're probably Scrooge McDucking it in your.
I got something to
chest.
say, man. I got to speak about it. I love wrestling. What can I say?
Yeah, your treasure.
So they're doing this thing where each corner, so they're trying to spice it up a bit. Like when Drew touches a corner, it lights up red, and then when CM Punk touches one, it lights up green or whatever, I believe. And then so they're trying to spice it up a bit. A little hokey, I guess. Not to diss it, but
So it's not green for hit and red for you missed.
maybe that's what it is. Oh, rules. Each competitor will be okay. The only way to win is by touching all four corners of the ring uninterrupted. Yeah, so it might be like red is where it stops, or like you got to restart or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out as it goes.
I think that's going to be what it's going to. It turns to red if the thing got restarted. But you see that Batista's movie is sponsoring this match.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I can't wait to watch that. It's going to be awesome.
I don't know. Maybe he has pretty good choices in movies generally, but most movies suck. It's easy enough to wait 3 to 5 months for them to be on home service. Like Deadpool and Wolverine, I'm seeing in the theaters just because it's a spectacle. And I already did. I mean, I've already seen it in the theaters.
Punk's over like Rover, dude.
Of course he is. And look, now he has shoulders.
And his triceps are attached.
Yep. Him and Cody have those pointy elbows.
Here we go. Yeah, Punk's got to win this one. I just feel it's.
Yeah, it can't be 2-0. I mean, that's not a rivalry.
Yeah, then it turns into Swerve Hangman. Everyone's fucking mad because I'm like, why wouldn't Swerve try and get his belt back? After this is why, guys. Let me explain. With Swerve, they're trying to tell us it's a generational run and it's a historical title run and all of this stuff. We just covered Miss Kayfabe. She's saying his stock went way up and all of this shit, right? Okay, then. What, like, okay, why wouldn't he want that belt back? Like, why does he lose it then instantly just, oh, fuck it? Because Hangman interrupted? Okay, Hangman has already lost to him 3 or 4 fucking times already.
Yep.
3 times, I believe. Maybe even 4. So why is that anything we're interested in seeing? Why would he even worry about that? Why wouldn't he just go, oh, yeah, Drew gloms him? Why wouldn't he just be like, yeah, fuck that. I'm going for my world title. Like, Hangman can come see me in a match. Like, I've already beat you 100 times. Why the fuck? Like, I'm done with you. I hung you with a chain. You know? Like, what else can I do to you, man? It's so stupid.
100%. I couldn't agree more. I have no idea why he's not talking about his title and why he's not with Hangman. You know, and even that would make sense if that's not the way they want to go, because Hangman would attack him from behind and Swerve was like, I'm going to teach you a lesson one more time. Then I'm going for my. I mean, Samoa Joe never, indicated he wants to get his title back. MJF hasn't talked about wanting to get his title back.
I know, man. Like, what happened to Joe? He just starts teaming with Hook, and then Jericho drives him through a wall. After he goes on that title reign where he's like 1 week he's in a suit cutting promos, and then next week he's fucking. Oh man, it was just so bad. It was the worst fucking ever. This strap match, Drew's beating Punk down, real heat. Strap match. Let's fucking go. Adrian Pfeiffer for Czar 35. Thank you. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate you so much. If I had a nickel for every time I've seen a cringe AEW tattoo, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. What was the other one? Tag me on Twitter or fucking send it in or something.
No, it's MJF's.
It's MJF's. Yeah, but then Ospreay's. So then that's 3.
Yeah. You should have 3 nickels, my friend.
Yeah, you should have 3. Someone ripped you off, buddy. Someone owes you a nickel.
Yeah. you know what? Deducted. Make it $34.95.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Oh my goodness. It's hilarious stuff.
That is hilarious.
And thank you so much. Now the match is officially underway, and I'm going to give you a round of applause, my good friend. Zara's South African Rand. Okay, sweet. Shout out South Africa.
All right, listen, my best friend
Shout out
PJ Black is from there.
Shout out Dracus Duplessis as well. I fucking love that guy.
Shout out PJ Black / Justin.
PJ Black as well. Yes, PJ Black, of course. Yes, the co-host of
Garden of Doom, Book of Black, starring Dr. Black himself. So also, my favorite South African.
Absolutely.
Show with Jimmy Jacobs will drop on Monday. I dropped a show with a Canadian today from Prince George, horror writer.
Yeah?
Yeah, Joel McKee.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He moved from Vancouver 10 hours north to, I guess, be closer to Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, whipping him.
He loves the country life.
I think Punk's going to bleed. That's why he's wearing white. And they showed blood in the promo package. They showed all that blood, like when because Drew bloodied Punk up on SmackDown, I want to say, or Raw.
Raw.
Well, but wait though, there was a SmackDown where Punk went there, and then Drew showed up there, and everyone popped really loud. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but I think that the one of them ran away.
Oh, the bloody up thing was on Raw. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, did one of them drive away in a fancy car?
Yeah, Punk's gear. I don't think he wore white last time. He may have, but I think he is this time because he's going to bleed like a stuffed pig coming up here.
Could be.
And again, a strap match. Look at what they're doing, man. They're just paced, taking their time.
I don't know about this light thing, but at least it's something to look at. It's another visual to make it easier to follow along. So
a little hokey, a little fucking on a pole vibes, but it's not distracting in any way yet. We'll see when they light up.
By being tossed into one of those and banging your head.
Fucking A. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, Dose.
A little early, dude, to go to sleep. What are you doing, Punk? You just hit it. What are you, stupid? The goal is to win the match. None of these guys, they're not making sense either.
They say last time Punk wore white was MJF in chat. Robbie C, thanks, buddy. And yeah, I think he bled like a fucking pig in that one too. So if I'm not mistaken, there was blood. He was covered in blood.
It would have been funny when they introduced Drew McIntyre if they showed the picture of him and Jungle Boy.
F him up, Punker. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. And think about like what he was doing in AEW too. He came back. He was having great matches. He was getting people over, doing unreal promo work, popping some ratings, and they just lost it. But blessings come in disguises. Like, look at the shape Punk's in now that he's back in WWE too. He just looks phenomenal.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I've never really been a CM Punk guy, but I'm not going to deny what he means to the business and what he meant for many years in his absence. And I didn't think he was ever coming back. And then he kept getting hurt. And, as long as he stays healthy, he's definitely an interesting player. And, this rivalry is fun. And it shows you that not all rivalries need to involve a title.
Yeah, absolutely. And people try and clown that too. Oh, a bracelet. Yeah, dude. It's fucking amazing.
Right. I mean, we've had feuds about all sorts of stupid things in wrestling. I mean, the bucket hat. The only thing that Jake Hager ever got over was they liked that hat.
Dude, imagine let's say you had a fucking bracelet with your wife's name on it, and some dude jumped you and took it and wore it. And then you saw him at work the next day.
Yeah,
you wouldn't whoop his ass, dude. Come on, what are you talking about? I'd fucking whip his ass too, bro. What are you talking? It's crazy. It's like it's something sentimental to someone, dude.
Exactly.
And then it led to a strap match. It led to you want to tie this around your wrist? Okay,
right.
I'm gonna tie you around a fucking strap to my wrist, and I'm gonna beat your ass. It's amazing. Right. I love it.
We're perfect. Yeah. Exactly. The sum of what it means is greater than the parts. I mean, it's very simple. And believe me, If it was being done in AEW tribalists would recognize it. I mean, I just put over the bucket hat thing because it's wrestling.
Yeah.
It's funny. You know, and it doesn't always work. They tried to do it with Sheamus's jacket. It didn't work. They tried to do it when Rockstar Spud was Drake Maverick, and I think it was Robert Roode's robe, and that didn't work. It you know, it fails as often as it works. But wrestling feuds can be over a segment where somebody accidentally spills coffee on somebody else. I mean, you know, it's wrestling. Not every story is going to be cinema. Some of it's just going to be, I hate you, you're in my way, I'm going to beat you up so that I can move to the next level. And it's like, no, you're not, because that level is for me.
Yeah. Well, that's always just like the underlying story. That's what I always say with AEW. It's like, man, every story can't just be like, I'm the best and I want to be the best, but you're the best and we're the best. Like, it's like, yeah, we know that's what every sport is already. You know, everyone's trying to win the fucking chip. So it's like, how do you, wrestling's fun because you can build off that and make the characters interesting. Every sports interview, oh, we're going to give it 125%. You know, we're just going to go out there, get pucks on the net and, you know, find the open guy. Yeah, we're doing a great job. You know, listen to coach. Like every fucking sports person ever, like every athlete does that. Same interview. You've all heard it. Wrestling's dope because you don't do that.
Right. But also even real sports, they look for a storyline. You know,
Yeah.
the starting quarterback was cut by this very same head coach 4 years ago. You don't think he wants to get revenge? Or this team played spoiler last year.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
They swept them last year. This year, they're, you know,
by the
with
way,
the
I think,
number one draft
Punk's
pick. How will
got,
they?
some red?
Yeah. Yeah. See, Punk's got color.
There you go.
Punk's got color.
You
Let's
got it
go.
Right again,
Oh,
Phil.
They shaved the chair down. They shaved the chair down. It's actually fake blood.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Let's give another example of an AEW perfectly fine story that never went anywhere because they didn't want to break these people up for reasons. Daniel Garcia, a zero, and Matt Maynard, another zero, in a faction together, and Maynard is giving Daniel Garcia an issue because he doesn't want him to do the dance. That just dropped. It's a silly little story, but at least it would have made sense for them to have a feud instead of, you know, a low card feud, you know, with some emotion in it, you know, going back to the sports entertainer versus pro wrestler thing, which doesn't make sense because they dragged Daniel Garcia into being the sports entertainer, not the pro wrestler. Now it's the reverse, but nonetheless, instead, and they keep pushing Daniel Garcia into main card things, and nobody wants to see him in a main card thing. So just another example of AEW, you know, having something that's okay, that can be your pre-show match on a pay-per-view, and them dropping it entirely, and putting a guy in a main event, you know, for All Out or something that nobody wants to see.
By God, he's busted wide open.
Yeah, you think Drew's going to show some
Let's
color?
see more blood. I want to see Punk fucking blade like he did at All In. Yeah, I bet he blades, dude. That's why the refs when the ref starts getting all close, they're handing blades off to each other and doing for sure.
Well, he's got lots of tape. He's got plenty of places to hide the blade.
Absolutely,
I mean,
yeah.
It'll be taped underneath the strap, the wrist
Right.
straps.
But after you do the blade, what do? Just chuck it out in the open like Moxley? No, you hand it to the ref, at least in my opinion.
Yeah,
that's what I would fucking do. Ref checks on you. You hand that shit to him, or you throw it under the apron if you can.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. When you're looking for something under the apron, you just
chuck her in there. Yeah, exactly. But I would not keep that shit in my tights, but I also don't know what it's like. I've never done that before, but like I wouldn't want that shit around my balls, dude. That's when people are like, no, you keep the blade in your tights. I'm like, what? Or like you see people, like I think in the movie The Wrestler, he blades, he takes it off the tape, then he sticks it in his tights. And I'm like, fuck no, you're not cutting my dick with a fucking.
Well, listen, they probably have inside pockets made of tough material.
Sure, I'm a dummy. That's why you're here. You're way smarter than me.
I mean, they've been blading since what the 50s and 60s. I'm pretty sure they figured out ways to do it without cutting off your own dick by now.
Yeah. So I'm like,
other than
dude,
throwing them into the bottles of Prime.
Here we go. Okay, so no, I told you, motherfuckers. It's red when Drew touches it, and then it's green when Punk touches it, I believe.
Nothing's going off, or I can't see it.
Yeah, it's red. They're lighting up red when Drew touches them. 3. He's at 3 now.
Okay, well, it's not
and
very.
See,
broad.
I told y'all Punk was going to bleed, and he's actually bleeding pretty good. And I'm not one of these guys like, oh, we need blood, bleed to death. But like, I want to see him get fucking. It's a strap match.
Okay, it's non-illuminated. Okay, so it started over. Punk got 1 green again.
Yeah, he got 1 green. See, it started over. Now it's green. So they were red before.
And you know what? They booked this match pretty well, so I don't hate the strap match so far.
Yeah, this has been great. I'm fucking locked in. That Cody Kevin match was okay. Finish was flat, but this has got me way more invested. The tag match was whatever. I was really pulling for my girls, but I understand the way it was.
You were really blown by the girls? What?
Huh?
Nice. Good for you. You were blown by your girls. Good job, Phil.
Is that what I said?
Yes, obviously.
Or
Why
said
would I?
blown
Why
away
would
or
I make a
something.
stupid
I don't know.
joke?
Listen, Dose, you're gonna stop. Listen.
Why would I make a sophomoric inappropriate joke? That doesn't
See,
sound
now
like
they
me at
reset.
all.
Now, so you have like is there like a time limit, or yeah, I guess if you just get interrupted, dude, I think these lights make it good because then oh shit, just a backdrop right through the fucking table outside of the ring, crazy. Yeah, see, Punk's fighting from underneath. He's gonna win this shit. He's bleeding.
They're chanting in English. Holy shit! They're not chanting in German.
The straps rode up his arm there. The ref's checking him. See, there's lots going on here. I hope Punk's not hurt, dude. I really hope he doesn't get hurt.
Well, of course not. But I mean, he is sort of made of balsa wood. I think he's fine. I think that was actually the blade transfer that you were talking about.
Yes, right. No, see, right there. I called it, and then I was too dumb to identify it right there.
I think he took it out of his wrist strap and,
and just got it out of there.
Yeah.
So I like the light visual. I thought it was a little hokey, but I like it because it does let you kind of know, like, because you watch strap matches before and you're like, well, what constitutes an interruption fully? Like, how do we know when it's no longer valid? Well, this light system helps that. Now, it does look silly, but it's not distracting. And as you said, someone will cleverly.
Oh, you see that the Punk is hitting them every time Drew is doing it,
Yeah.
which I know has been done before, but it's it's smart. It shows
It's
you somebody's.
genius.
And here's where, there you go. He's setting up for the nut shot right now. He's going to pull it right in the nutter.
Oh, he almost didn't touch it, but he got it with the belt. He almost couldn't touch that third one.
Oh, I forgot. I'm a minute ahead of you. I need to shut up.
Oh man, this is epic.
See, I have bad memories from. Oh, see, enough time has expired. They've de-illuminated.
Yeah, see, that's what we need. Boom, so boom.
So offensive moves is an interruption.
I like that because now we know that they fucking restarted now. I do like that, you know?
Yeah.
Because when does the struggle for the fourth buckle stop? Like the ref just goes, oh, it's over now. Or is it 5 seconds? Or is it these lights turn off? Boom. All you need to know. The strap fell off Punk, but he doesn't stop fucking fighting. The ref puts the strap on and is like, let's keep it going. Come on. I like this. It's like a struggle, a real contest between two motherfuckers. I love it. Double big boot. I'm probably like a few seconds behind you still, hey?
Yeah, no. Well, I'm sure you're going to be the same amount behind me the whole time.
Yeah. Well, I tried to refresh my feed there a moment ago. So
yeah. Well, you're in parts unknown, so it's going to take a little bit longer to get
yeah,
there.
you don't know.
That
I'm from the
special igloo
fortress
yours.
of solitude.
That's right. You've got those ice bricks. And your army of mutant polar bears.
Shit. With freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads.
Of course.
And then after we got Terror Twins and Dom and Liv, and then we got Gunther and Orton banging.
Oh, look at that. I can't say.
Tapping him with a sharpshooter, but the motherfucker.
Right. It's not a submission match.
Exactly. It
You
doesn't.
can tap all you want, my Scottish friend.
See,
No
that's
rope
gonna
break
come
either.
up. That's gonna come up later in story. Like I tapped, you were tapping. You know, it's gonna drive Drew insane.
Well, that would only make sense if Drew won this match, also.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm going to go with it's a red herring. Well, it might. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, starting again. There we go.
Ref says no tap. It's no tap, by God, King. Let's go, Punker. Get it. I don't know, man. The psychology in this match is just fantastic. Because they're not worried about like doing fucking moves. They're like, no, we're gonna fight with the strap. I know it's been done in the past, but it's just very old school. It's just very like, I guess a table spot's pretty crazy. Just outside of the ring, drop them through a table. Yeah, that's pretty wild. But I mean, when before back in the day, the tables would surround the ring and shit, and that would happen. So I don't know. This is really good, man. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I just have flashbacks to Wahoo McDaniel and Manny Raging Bull Fernandez having like 47-minute, long strap matches. This is not going to be that. This is going to be 20 minutes.
So 89% of you in the chat think that CM Punk is going to win this thing. I'll end the poll. I guess it's 90% to 10. I'll end it. If you didn't get your votes in, boo-hoo. Here, the bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think we're all on the same fucking page with who's winning, but it seems as though Drew could. He was tapping. Maybe the next match is a submission match. Who fucking knows? But I think we get more than even 3, though. Like, I think this is like a 5-match, 7-match series in total, over the course of this year, until WrestleMania or something. Or maybe we get Seth Punk WrestleMania. Like, I could see that, but
we're definitely getting Seth Punk WrestleMania. I think Seth is going to cost Punk the Bad Blood match or whatever the trilogy is, and then pivot to that.
Claymore kick.
Oh, we got red lights. The red light district.
Light.
We're going to Windsor, Canada.
It's like red light, green light, dude. Like fucking Squid Game. No.
Reset.
Yeah, GTS's ass. Boom.
Twice in one match. What a career renaissance Drew McIntyre's had.
Dude, Drew's fucking amazing. He's in the perfect role. Like, he's the guy who everyone's like, well, he could be world champion right now, any given day or moment.
Right.
But, like, he doesn't need to be. He just fucking has hot feuds with people. I don't know. I love it.
Right.
I've been a fan of his for so long. Same with Punk, too. I love both these motherfuckers. Oh, another one. God damn. Touch them. Run. Sprint. They're just yelling it, dude. Germany's hot.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. He's like, fuck you. So hurry up, though. Those lights are going to turn off, bro. Okay, go to the last one, you motherfucker.
I think you're caught up to me.
Crowd's so hot, dude. They love him. Punk's so over. Over his fucking rover. What an idiot, Punk. They're going to turn the green lights off, bro. You're killing the light gimmick. He had them in the palm of their hands and could have fucking... Are they botching the finish?
Not yet.
No, there you go. Yeah, it's done. So wouldn't that count as an interruption, though? They just buried the green light gimmick. Here we go. Taking the bracelet.
Yep.
Touching. Damn, he wins. Okay, they buried the whole green light thing. Because, like, is it like, no, your opponent, if your opponent interrupts you, not if you interrupt yourself. It has to be something like that, but
right. It's the guy that's on the defense has to have offense for it to be interrupted.
That was a great match.
You can continue to punch and kick and stomp the guy while you're going for the straps. The other guy has to interrupt.
Yeah. here's the thing too, is that WWE did a great thing there of building the. Now I wouldn't have done that last GTS, just me. Like you had the crowd, he should have just touched the damn thing. However, like him going for that last one had us all thinking, oh shit, Drew's gonna reverse and kick Claymore him, and then Punk's gonna lose by getting too emotional, but then they swerve us like, no, not this time, you know, like actually Punk just beats him the fuck down and then gets his, you know. So I just they do a good job of keeping you guessing all the time, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what they've been really good at as of late. That's why it's white hot. And that match was fucking awesome. I'm not going to dock big points for that last GTS because it did add a stroke of like, no, he's going to get cocky and lose to Drew. But then, no, he just plants him with a fucking fourth GTS or third one. I don't know how many that was, 5 or whatever. And then he fucking, yeah. And then he just touches the last thing, grabs the bracelet too, the shot of the bracelet,
He
fucking
needed
money.
the GTS to get the bracelet back
Love
and
it.
win. It was his insurance GTS.
Absolutely phenomenal. Round of applause for that match. That was fucking awesome. Dose, my friend, you got to get out of here or what?
Yeah, I gotta run. I have another invitation to another network. Sorry, so I like to divide my time, but I also need to take a break from my back. You know, some other adult things that, you know, human things that need to be done. But if you like things that are inhuman, check out the Garden of Doom. If you want to hear wrestlers talking about interesting stuff, the Book of Black is for you. If you want to hear about more earthbound stuff that's still interesting, Garden Views might be your cup of tea. And Garden of Doom is me with guests in all different disciplines and arenas. I promise you, if you peruse the catalog, almost all of the shows are evergreen, meaning that they have no time limit to them. And I promise you, if you peruse the catalog, there's going to be at least something that you're curious about going, I wanted to hear more about that or learn more about that. Or I've heard what Hermeticism, I've heard the word hermetic, but what does that mean? Or I've heard Gnostic, but what does that mean? So anyway, check it out. You know, subscribe to Garden of Doom. You get all 3 shows. They don't cost anything. Just
yeah,
like
and he talks to wrestlers about this shit too. So
right,
there you go.
That's Book of Black, though. There are 2 episodes. One is with PJ Black, and one is with Vincent, who is, you know, part of the Righteous, who are on regular Gardens of Doom. But Book of Black is, you know, it's taking that concept and leveling it up. Anyway, Phil, I thank you for your indulgence as well. Oh, here's a commercial for Batista's movie. So.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Dose. And yeah, feel free to tap back in later if you, I don't know, you probably be busy, but tomorrow too, I'm doing a No Mercy live stream. Come back in. You're welcome. Door's always open. And if I forget to send you a link, just DM me.
All right. Everyone, be good. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you, Dose. The man, the myth, the legend, Evil Dose. Okay, so we're 2-1 tonight, folks. Terror Twins versus Dom and Liv. I think we get the Terror Twins with a big W. And then I think we get Gunther winning the main event, obviously. So let's see if we get one wrong. I should have listened to my brain. And here's a Bad Blood promo trailer. And there's got to be blood in Atlanta in Bad Blood. No, there's got to be a Hell in a Cell or a cage or something. I'm telling you, I guess Hell in a Cell is not a branded pay-per-view anymore or whatever, so is what it is. But yeah, it's 1-1 between Drew and Punk. Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood is what I'm thinking is next too. We see both of them get all bloodied up, and yes, I am very, very excited for that. And okay, yeah, this song Ratata, Baby Metal and Electric Callboy. So this song's like real big if you look it up. And I remember Marie Shadows is trying to tell me, no, if you just play it, they won't copyright. So I'm like, bullshit. And I was like, oh, maybe they're just some small band or something. You look it up. Both of these groups have like millions of fucking views and subscribers. Like, yeah, no, they'll copyright strike that for sure. Okay. Sebastian Hackle's doing a gate record broken again. Gate record broken again. Okay, good for WWE. I'm making a tweet about it. Only about 14K, let's say. And damn, highest grossing arena show. And they wear it proudly, you know, and it's only like a 14K building. And even to say only, whatever. But like AEW, they had 50K at the fucking Wembley, and they didn't even like announce how many people were in attendance or anything. Or I don't know, man. It just seemed like way to boo-boo on your own event. Like, wear that shit proud. Like, look at this, man. 13,000 people here, broke the highest WWE gate anywhere because the price of the tickets. Chris Perry for $5.
Acknowledge me.
If you had to have a hairstyle, would you get Tony Khan's or Dirty Dom's? Neither. No, if I had to, though. Dom's if I also get the mustache. Oh, come on now, Phil.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Yeah, Dom's if I also get the mustache. Sucio Dom, yeah. Here we go, though, a mixed tag match. This is going to be some pretty solid stuff here. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Or I'll give you a... Sorry. Here we go. They're going to run this, the Judgment Day Implosion package. A great, big, juicy package here. Fuck, man, that strap match was phenomenal. Okay? Just the pacing. The ending was a little like, okay, sort of the green lights are resetting or what? But they made it work. I was hooked the whole time. And yeah, all the spots worked really well, and they just added more and more and more fuel and heat to this feud and this fire, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, when Dom kissed Liv, man, that shit was bubbling. SummerSlam was insane. How you guys doing, chat? Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you all. I've had a blast in Berlin. No, but for real, this event's been like pretty good. I don't know. The first two matches, let's be real. It was like, are we not shitting on anybody? But I was kind of like, okay, are we watching like a stacked Raw or something? You know, that was a little, but that strap match elevated that shit. I mean, this is the hottest angle in fucking wrestling right here with all the kissing and the smooching and the tushies and the and then yeah, we have Bash in Berlin, a main event, Gunther, Randy Orton, which is just like a legend dream match, if you will. Like, who would ever think we're seeing Randy Orton versus Gunther or Walter, if you were a fan of him before, you know? Let's see if I have, what do I have bookmarked for you fools? No, yeah, we can't play that because otherwise. I have a fantastical tale of Tony Khan. It's so long. Okay. We're going to read this after. We're going to read it after, okay? It's so long, but it's such a sick, twisted, hilarious fucking story. And then, yeah, we have a gang of Dave Meltzer stuff as well. So I'm going to save some for tomorrow, obviously. But in the meantime, let's watch this.
The most popular champion in World Wrestling Federation history.
Just until the match starts.
And his
Celebrity Deathmatch, MTV. Who remembers this?
fans are here to back him up.
But Stone Cold's none too popular with his boss, owner of the...
Felt like Trips blue balled us on the KO heel turn. No, dude, it's coming. You gotta pause. No, but you have to build up to those things. You can't just, and thank you for the $2, Jimmy B. Appreciate you. But yeah, you've got to take your time with those things. You can't rush them. They're building to it slowly for sure. But yeah, it's some celebrity death.
The World Wrestling Federation, Vince McMahon.
In fact, there was an incident that took place right here on Celebrity Deathmatch that typifies their rocky relationship. Roll that tape, please.
So I stunned McMahon's sorry ass, and that's the bottom line.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, who the hell do you think you are? You dare to
Fuck, I used to love this show, dude. And the Judgment Day are making their entrance.
disparage me? You're nothing but a foul-mouthed, beer-swilling son of a bitch.
Hell, bitch, I appreciate the compliments. And right after I finish this beverage, I'm going to knock that damn toupee off that stupid little head of yours and shove it right up.
You impudent fool. Your physicality is no match for my superior.
The Judgment Day have new, like, aesthetic here, you know? They have, like, it's not black and purple, you know? They seem to have shed that a bit. It's more like, damn, and her and Dom are matching, and she has Dom on her gear. Do you see that? It says Dom on her titties. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shout out Dom, just living his best fucking life, man. Epitomizes that saying. They should have changed their theme, I think, with the new Judgment Day. Or maybe not. Maybe that's dumb, because, yeah, it's just an ever-evolving faction. But, yeah, it's exactly that. Like, that's the progression. Like, now Dom's a man, and he needs a woman who uplifts him and shit, not fucking, you know? Wants to control him and stuff. Marie broke it down. She broke it down brilliantly. Thirstcast. Yeah, look at this shit. It's Thirsty Thirstcast. Thirsty Thursdays on a Saturday morning. Saturday noon, afternoon. Afternoon delight. Sky rockets in flight. Woo, afternoon delight. Okay, here, let's go. Yes, I heard enough of my singing today. Here, let's go back to the card. We'll watch Celebrity Deathmatch after. Entrances are being made. Match is about to go down. We got to hear the pops. We got to break it all down. Yeah. Robbie C says, I think it's kind of funny that Damian and Rhea were in the OG Judgment Day, and they are the ones who get ejected by the guy who convinced them to ditch Edge. Exactly. The whole thing is like the perceived leaders of the Judgment Day get beat down and thrown out. That's the recurring theme with the faction. I love it. I love it. Mike Sauciles, am I saying that correctly? Mike Sauciles for $5. Thank you so much, dude. I clipped the TK Time Cop promo from Collision. If you are interested in it, I can email it to you. Yes, sir. Please send it to me in my Gmail, prowrestletimes@gmail.com. I welcome you all to hit up prowrestletimes@gmail.com. And if I don't get back to everything, I apologize. There's a lot of emails in there, but I definitely do look at things, and things have made the show. So just make sure you send me stuff, and I will download all the things and get the soundboard. And I'm working on a new video. I'm working on 2 new song videos that hopefully aren't as annoying. But yeah, they're coming, and yeah, appreciate you all. Appreciate you, Mike Sauciles. Send it over. My inbox is open. And round of applause. Conan and a drum roll.
Conan!
Thank you for the super chat. Time Cop. Yeah. It's the best movie. It started on a Wednesday, but ended on a Tuesday. Which was yesterday, but actually it's today at the time of recording. Except for it airs on Saturday. Collision. Time Cop. Yeah, I'm going to put that on the soundboard. Don't worry. Thickly Ripley. Rhea Thickly. Here we go. What the hell is Time Cop? Well, it's an amazing movie. that you should definitely go see. It came out in 1994, and it stars Jean-Claude Van Damme as Max Walker. It's a fantastic thrill ride through the space-time continuum. It's got action, comedy, time cop. Oh my god. I mean, I won't cap. It's a fucking, like, I like the movie too. I won't lie. You know, it's just. I'm crying. Yeah, dude. Here we go. Yeah, see, Dom's just a chicken shit running away, ducks under. I love this. I love when you have a good sensical mixed match tag action. You guys know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I don't know what they call it, all these dumb terms. It's like they train you. WWE trains you to be like, mixed match challenge. It's a mixed tag match. It's what I'm trying to say. And Star Wars Outlaws, which looks like a fun game. A lot of people are mad because it's like a girl protagonist or whatever, but it looks really sweet from like the footage I've seen of it. Susie O'Dom, man. Yeah, I like that they wear black and white as well. Like, just get away from the purple and all that. Let Rhea and fucking let Priest carry the gimmick. It's like when they all break up from Shield, right? Roman keeps the gimmick. The most over guy keeps the gimmick, pal. God, mommy is just my word. Oh shit. There we go. You see the crowd's so hot. Didn't I tell you? Didn't your boy Phil tell you? Oh, come on, Phil. I told you they're going to be so fucking hot for this crowd. Or the crowd's going to be so hot for this match. And they are looking hot for this crowd as well. I mean, booty shot. But yeah, no, it's like, look, man, there's women standing on their feet, cheering, kids being thrown in the air, as Jim Cornette would say. Like, they got proper heat, a great story, and just characters that people are so invested in, man. It's so important. Chris Perry for $2. Time Cop or RoboCop? What you go? Well, I mean, RoboCop doesn't have time travel. And so that's a key component, right? Because what we do is we tape Rampage on Wednesday, but it airs on Friday. And then Collision is live on Saturday, but we film it on Tuesday. And ROH is on Monday, but it airs on Friday. Time Cop. Right? So, dude, Time Cop all the way. What are you talking about? Time Cop Tony Khan. No, personally, RoboCop is far superior and far more iconic. So you got to go RoboCop. Although if you watch RoboCop, it's pretty fucking cheesy too. But I would just say like RoboCop. I'm sure Time Cop has sequels no one talks about, but RoboCop is like, I don't know. Could be like a big franchise now if they remade it now properly, which they fucking don't. But thank you so much, Chris Perry.
Mone.
You're not related to Jack Perry, are you? Yeah, this is the only match that could come after a strap match. Exactly. Is fucking Liv and Mommy coming out there. And just the heat, the story. See, they booked it properly. They knew, like, Kevin and Cody have the least heat. And even though it's the world title, it's like, stick that first. And then you have another world title match at the end. And then this coming after the strap match, I mean, on paper, you might go, oh, I don't know how that's going to go over, but it's sort of like a palate cleanser for the main event, which is going to be like, I think Orton's going to get chopped to shit. That's why you do the blood in the Punk match, you know? So we're going to see visible wounds on fucking Orton's chest and back and pause. I am not, thankfully. Beverly Hills Cop, bro. Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. Did you watch the new one, Alt Jake? Did you watch the new Beverly Hills Cop? I haven't watched it yet. My girl hasn't seen any of them, so I got to rewatch them all with her. You know, she doesn't understand Eddie Murphy's true, like, she knows him as, like, Donkey and shit, you know? She doesn't know him as, like, raw Eddie Murphy, delirious Eddie Murphy, you know? Beverly Hills Cop Eddie Murphy, like, the real fucking funniest motherfucker to ever live, you know? Dude, the crowd is so into this fucking match, and I told y'all this is gonna have like the most heat next to the Gunther match. Time Cop 2, the Berlin decision. Is that really the name? I will fucking burst out laughing if that's for real. I have to Google that now. Time Cop 2. The Berlin decision. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Guys, it is actually fucking called. It is actually called Time Cop 2, the Berlin decision during Bash in Merlin.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You can't make this up. This is called synergy, man. Synchronicity, bro. This is fucking means we're vibing, dude. Oh my God. You can't make that up. Time Cop 2, the Berlin decision. Oh yeah, and it's my favorite, and actually the event Bash in Berlin is dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. PWT, bro, we're fucking goated. Where's the X-Files? Jesus Christ, hit that X-Files. No way! No way! No, hold on. Hold on. This is where he got the names for his... Wait, though. Time Cop 3. Is there a Time Cop 3? There's no way. If it's called Ramp... Oh, no, there's not one. Oh, my God, dude. My heart skipped a beat. Time Cop 3 Rampaging Collision.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh, my good gracious, man. That's phenomenal. Chat is undefeated. I made that up. Thank God, dude. I almost died. I almost literally had a heart attack right here on the show. I would have bursted out in laughter, and we would have revealed so much about Tony Khan. Time Cop 3 Rampaging Collision. Dude, that's the funniest joke. That has got to be line of the night. Oh my God. See, she's going to beat up Dom Dom like I called it. Holy fuck. But dude, the Berlin collision or whatever the fuck. What was that called? The Berlin tragedy. What was that shit called, dude? I don't know, but that killed me. See, I called it, man. The Berlin decision. Holy fuck, man. At Bash of Berlin, we discovered that. Insane. See, mommy's fucking him up, and that's what I told y'all was going to go down because Time Cop, I saw it before. I'm 5 minutes ahead now. She'll riptide his ass, and it doesn't hurt Dom. Like, listen to the crowd. What's going to happen? Oh, he's going to get booed more, and people are going to call him a bitch. That's why his character works. That's why he's so good. He's a weaselly weasel. Here we go. Liv saves him. Boom. Knee. Enziguri. Backstabber. Code breaker. No, it's a backstabber, bro. Come on now. Boom. Okay, you're doing punk shit now, Liv. Some of Liv's offense is like, I get it. She's little and she's got to, but do some of that shit. But some of it, I'm like, come on now, you know? I always get nervous with her. Like, that move was cool as shit. That, like, arm, she did like a jackhammer wrap around the leg and then did like a winding bomb, like that's a cool move, you know? But like doing the step up knee, like you're so short, just don't be even doing that. Do like a fucking just chop at her legs. Like Rey Mysterio is always so smart because he was doing leg kicks in pro wrestling before like everyone started doing them, you know? Yeah, that reversal was sick. Yeah, it was impressive. Fuck, man. This has been, dude, that nothing made me happier than that whole time cop bit, man. Holy shit. I fucking love you, chat. Love the PWT universe. That was amazing. I'm literally, oh, look at that kick. I'm literally going to watch the fucking Berlin decision. What is it called? The Berlin collision. We got to watch that shit. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm working on a couple of videos right now that you guys are hopefully going to like for the intro bits. And it'll be like when I'm preparing the shows and shit, you guys can just watch cool shit and it'll, you know. Here we go. What's Priest doing? Boom, huge lariat. Look how he followed through. I love that. The sit out follow through. I don't like too when pins get broken up and it's like the shoulder's not up. Like it can't just be like you touch the person and the pin's broken. Yeah, they're gonna double move here. Double Razor's Edge. R.I.P. the bad guy. Time Cop Berlin decision. That's the fucking greatest shit ever uncovered while we're watching Bash in Berlin. Like when you said that, I fucking thought you made that up. And then the second one popped me. I believed it because the Rampage and Collision, because I'm like, well, there's no way the Berlin one was real. And it was. Dude, look at how JD sells. He gets fucking punched by Priest and he just like flops like KO, Mirko Crow Cop KO style. Oh! Yo! Liv with a she jumped off the step and did like a sunset flip power bomb into the barricade. If y'all are watching or aren't watching, Sling Blade. Damn, dude. Shenanigans. More heat on the Judgment Day. Nah, I think they're gonna still pull it off. There's no way Dom pins Priest. No. See, there's no fucking way Dom pins the former world champion. And Dom's got a shiner. He got clocked in the eye, it looks like. He's got a good shiner on the left side. Or that's like eyeliner. That's like guy liner smearing. Okay, ladies are legal. Oh, Liv scares the shit out of me. Whoo. Liv scares me sometimes, man. Same as Shotzi. And I'm not hating on either of them. Shotzi's just scary. Like Liv does some cool moves like that springboard final. God, what the fuck is that called? She does like a springboard face plant or whatever. That shit's cool. But some of it is like, don't dive. Like, please. You don't even have to do that, you know? There we go. It's like a code breaker. Yeah, like a recoil off the rope. That was really cool. Pounce. Super kick. Super kick. Finn selling the shit like his fucking flopping his head around. Ooh. Here we go. We're going through a table. If Judgment Day don't have leaders, why is Finn barking orders? Every group has a leader, man. Everyone. So yeah, that's exactly it. There's always going to be jealousy, dissension. I just want to see Judgment Day be around for the next 10 years and just change members over time. I'm not joking. Maybe not 10, like maybe it gets played out, but I don't want to see it like grow and grow and grow. I want to see it grow, shrink down, you know, like grow again, like maybe kick some guys out, swap people. Like I just want it to be one of those factions because I think that's needed as much as like well, here's the core members who are always, it's only these people. Once they disband, they're done. No, I want to see people keep getting kicked out, joining Judgment Day. Boom. Mommy wins. Told y'all. Riptide pins Liv. It didn't end with like the Riptide on Dom. We still didn't get that yet. That's coming. She's going to hit that move on Dom. They've been teasing it for so long. She's going to hit it on Dom one of these times. This match had so much fucking heat with the crowd. They were so into it from the start to the finish. I was too. Imagine sitting behind on that pin. Okay, sorry. Thirstcast. And yeah, I love that match, and I'm ready for the main event. Now, where do we go from here? Rhea and Liv rematch, but Liv still retains her belt. JD's leg might actually be hurt the way he landed when he got punched off the apron there. And where does Priest go? I think he's going to continue feuding with it. Like, we got to see Priest and Finn go at it. That's ultimately a match that has to go down. So we'll see. Damn, that sunset flip bomb into the barricade, like that was sketchy and crazy, but amazing. Here we go. Double. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I thought he was okay. Yeah, I thought Priest was. So I didn't quite see what happened. I like glanced away when Finn came in. I didn't see him just sling blade him. I thought it was like he had him in a double choke slam, but no, he didn't. He fucking just sling bladed him. Yeah, this is a solid match. Look at JD. Or no, maybe his leg's not hurt because he got pounced over the fucking, unless he just limped over there. But if you guys go back, when Priest punched him off the apron, his fucking leg landed like really funny. Yeah, and then Rhea just fucking power bombs her. Boom. Yeah, Flag Guy's having the best time of his life. And now they're all fucking. Now Damien and Rhea are all over each other. What's going on here? Wow. Hold on. A lot of You what? Yeah, dude, Rhea just found her fucking stride, man. Here, look at the trailer. Are you guys see this for the Star Wars game? This looks pretty fucking sick, no? Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, some of that looked kind of cheesy. I don't know. It looks dope. If it's just like Red Dead Redemption, but Star Wars, then I'm all for it. You know what I mean? Let's go. Anyways, guys, let's read a sicko's story while we wait for this next match to start. So from Burning Senton 90, The Fantastical Tales of Tony Khan. Let me sip some Red Bull for this, okay, guys? And here, I just need to energy up for this. This is gonna. So, dinner debonair. Considered by many to have transcended the sport of professional wrestling, to have reached the pantheon of ethereal and undefinable works of art like the Mona Lisa or A Christmas Carol. One could be our beloved suave wrestling promoter returned home after another long, arduous day of saving the wrestling business with his vibrant, en vogue wrestling promotion. Flustered, a rare thought something wasn't quite right. Those abs didn't quite have the same polished steel like shine. His charming, infectious smile without the same pop of which we were all accustomed to. He knew exactly what to do. He dressed in his finest silk underwear, his best smoking jacket, one that would leave Hugh Hefner all shades of green with envy, and picked up his phone. "Hello, Dave. It's Mr. K. Are you free?" Tony's dear friend Dave Meltzer, a charming man, older in age, enormous in wisdom, intellect, and in many other areas, entered Mr. K's bedchamber with feverish enthusiasm. Tony's spirited immediately lifted. He misspoke there. Dude, right? This is some sussy weirdo shit. Conan. The two engaged in fierce philosophical debate, pondering the great questions in life with a passion almost exclusively reserved for those of close physical intimacy. Mr. K blushed as Big D spoke of false finishes and fighting spirit before gazing deeply into each other's eyes. They felt their bond grow stronger, inseparable. The two stood to their feet, embraced in each other's arms, and almost in a trance-like state, as if possessed by the thick, suffocating platonic chemistry between the two hulking men that would make most lovers blush. They were lost to the rhythms of dance and song, despite being exhausted from the hours of frolic and merriment. Tony's spirit was replenished. He removed his clothes once again and gazed upon the reflection of his statuesque physique. The pop and the gleam, the blinding sheen of polished steel had returned to his abdominals once more. How do I look? Asked Tony. 8 stars, uttered Dave. And there you have it. Our sicko fucking story of the week. My word. My word. What a fucking weirdo. And thank you for that. And yeah, we are going to absolutely check back in with those as he writes more of them. One of my favorite accounts, truly hysterical. Yes, this is like a weird fucking, this is like a weird dude writing these fantasy stories. And I'm telling you, like, I think it's an ingenious troll. And he comments under my shit, and he fucking loves that I read these stories, dude. It's like the second or third one I've read. And he'll like comment under stuff like, oh, the wise words of Tony Khan would never, whatever. I don't know. He's fucking hysterical, and he doesn't take himself seriously, clearly. And yes, just trust me on that one. We're going to keep checking in with him. I'd give up one of my kidneys to pin Liv Morgan like that. Hold on now. Yeah, so Orton versus Gunther. This will be fantastic. I think Orton's going to get chopped up, bloody, beat down. No, not bloody, but he's going to get chopped up in his chest and everything. And then we're going to be like, ooh, shit, because they did the blood early. You know what I mean?
Randy, let's be honest. When it really, really matters, you always screw it up. Your grandfather was a screw up.
Damn, calling his grandfather a screw up. Okay, we're locked in for this main event.
And you, Randy Orton, you're the biggest screw up of them all. But those voices in your head tell you that you can beat me in Berlin. Your voices are wrong. So they bring me up there. Catch a fool. As a matter of fact, I watched this scene from
Hell yeah. Orton wants him to see it coming. Pause. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Filth cast here. We're getting dirty. No, I'm locked into this. Sorry. I'm excited, man. This is like a dream match. I'm a Walter mark since way back. So Gunther is, fucking, I don't like that Imperium's really broken up either. I liked Gunther having like the Gooners, I was hoping they'd expand it, include some more international talent. Like Dragunov could be a good addition on the main roster to the Imperium. And I know that seems a little, I think myself even, I was like, nah, don't do that. But after you see Dragunov on the main roster, it's like, yeah, you know, he needs something. Filthy Phil Marks, exactly. That's exactly it. I hope Randy wins. Yeah, well, he's not gonna. Mark A. Hicks, too, the second. He's not gonna, buddy. Sorry to burst your dreams, but it's just not gonna happen because you can't have Gunther lose in fucking Berlin. Or like you could, but it's not right. Like, what would come of that? What would be the point of that? You know, does nothing. It hurts Gunther if he loses already. It doesn't hurt Randy if he loses this match at all. If he wins or loses, it does nothing for Randy. He's already had the thing 13, 14 times, 15 times, right? So fucking Gunther, he can't lose. He goes on a reign of terror, and then he fucking, you know, wins the world heavyweight title, and then he just loses it to Randy in Berlin. Fuck no, there's no way. I'm surprised they didn't wait to crown Gunther till Berlin, you know? One can hope. Yeah, I'm not shitting on you. I'm just saying. Yeah, this entrance, though, like just that camera shot of Randy coming out, that was beautiful. Yeah, Ilya and Dune joining Imperium, I would be so fucking down with that. People hate on those factions like, oh, the League of Nations. I'm down, man. There should be a faction where, like, some manager assembles the best, but don't call it, like, the League of Nations. Like, you just, like, no, here's the best athlete from each country. You know, I'm looking for the best athlete from each continent, each country, each region, you know, like fucking join me and we'll, like, I could see Gable running a faction like that. Like, I don't know, that could be cool if it's done correctly, but when they just sort of rely on, like, they're just foreigner heel, pal, and just wear your flag, and, you know, that's kind of silly. But if it was like, that's the gimmick, I'm recruiting the best from each country, each continent, you know, each planet. Chris Statlander, get over here. No. Yeah, Randy doesn't need this heavyweight belt, although it is a new title. So you do, like, if you can get names on it, like, hey, Randy Orton held this belt before. Yes, there's value in that. But, like, there is value in that, but it's unnecessary just for this one right here. It'll mean more if Randy could win this thing in a year after Gunther drops it in 6 months. He doesn't have to drop it now, you know? Even if Gunther reigned with the World Heavyweight title through Mania into, like, the next year and then someone beats him or something like that, or, like, he gets cashed in on and that's how he loses it. So it's almost like it doesn't really hurt him that much, but it's not the reign of terror like before. Something like that, you know? Or, like, would that make sense? Is there a dude? Oh yeah, Tiffy has the Money in the Bank. Yeah, so that would be a long reign then if he were to get cashed in on. But yeah, definitely I don't want to see him run with the world title as long as the IC. But, like, you can just tell, man, Orton's just soaking this all in. Like, he knows that. I know it's like, oh, John Cena farewell tour, but Orton, this is like, could be the last time he's ever in Germany. You don't know with his long career and his type of injuries, and you can just tell he's so appreciative to even be back here doing this shit. You can tell by how serious he took his body upon his return, how he just gives the fans everything, milks his entrance. And he earned it, man. He fucking earned the right to be able to do this shit. And to get people singing his song around the fucking world. Hell yeah. Whoo, this is going to be good. I love Gunther. One of my fucking favorite wrestlers, hands down. Orton as well. Orton, like, back in the Evolution. Like, I was such an Evolution mark, dude. I love them just reigning fucking terror. Jimmy B's been a member for 5 months, ladies and gentlemen.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Mone.
Only 99 cents. Think about re-upping or gifting one or fucking joining up, support the channel. I'm going to be live tomorrow too, guys. You all better be here for No Mercy. That is going to be great. Joe Hendry. We're going to see some TNA involvement. We have Zachary Wentz. I watched TNA last night. Well, guess what? Tomorrow night, Zachary Wentz walking in with the X Division title. Spoilers. Yeah, we got it's banging, you know. We have Joe Hendry doing double duty this weekend, and yeah, this bash in Berlin has been amazing. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so fucking much hanging out with me. Oh, I like these morning streams. The night ones are definitely like routine. Like people are gonna probably tune in tonight and be like, "Oh shit, I missed the show," you know. But it's yeah, because I've been lacking on like YouTube community posts as well. I should have probably been on that more. Just I've been medicined up. Next week we're gonna be back at it, and there'll be new Patreon content next week as well. So consider checking that out. Do like watch alongs the things. I have all these different things I'm gonna watch with you guys and just react to that are throwbacks or whatever, you know, stuff that YouTube will pull down, or if like videos, if I get Don Stevens, I upload it all over on Patreon, you know, people can watch it there. SummerSlam 28 days. So you guys think he drops the belt 28 days later? Nah. Yeah, well, Nick Nemeth, I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but Nick Nemeth, Razgrado, it will be awesome if Hendry wins the NXT belt. I don't think he will, but they're in TNA. It's sort of like Alexander and Hendry have beef, and then Ethan Page and Hendry have beef over in NXT. And Ethan Page and Josh Alexander were the North. They were tag partners before. I think they were heels, but I think they were also had a babyface run. And they're two of like the greatest together. Their tag is one of the best TNA tag teams of all time. And yeah, Alexander, I thought he was going to beat Nemeth for the TNA title. He didn't in that Iron Man match, but I think we'll see another one between those guys the way it ended. And yeah, I could see them just running terror across TNA and NXT. And Josh Alexander's been backstage at WWE shows and that. So evolution is a mystery. That's right. Now, you guys, imagine if Okada, instead of signing with AEW, signed with WWE, and Gunther had an open challenge at WrestleMania and said, at the last WrestleMania, and said, I've studied everyone on this roster. Nobody on the WWE roster could defeat me. I've beaten everyone, and if I haven't, like, you aren't even worthy. Da-da-da. I'm the best international superstar there's ever been. Intercontinental around the world, blah, blah, blah. And then fucking Okada's music hits. He comes out, beats Gunther, ends the reign. That's what, imagine that. Now look at what he's doing. Fucking dancing with Mercedes Mone and shit. Fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, Alt Jake's GoFundMe. Sorry, Alt Jake, I'm a fucking idiot. Go and support this GoFundMe. Who can yeah, we need to get this out there. Everybody share and retweet this as Ludwig Kaiser makes he's announcing Gunther and the crowd just popped fire. That's fucking amazing. But yeah, his kitty cat needs some help, man. And we need to help Alt Jake absolutely with the cat. So where is the GoFundMe link again? I swear I saved it. It's in our DMs. Yeah, I'm going to tweet that shit out again. And yeah, if you guys follow me at prowrestletimes or Alt Jake on X, then make sure you support that if you can. Throw them even $1 or a dime if you can. And as Samantha Irvin, she dropped a fucking selfie 17 minutes ago during the event. And she got usurped there. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, I've just been going through my medical shit, bro, you know, but I'm actually good. I'm on the right track. Thank fucking God. Medication's taken. I'm doing great. If you guys can't tell, I'm a little chipper, and we're gonna share this out there. Don't worry. And on Wednesday, bro, we're gonna bring hella awareness to this shit as well. Again, Wednesday's always like, you know, the fucking shitload of people. The maximum people will be there, so we'll post it and I'll pin it right in the fucking chat or whatever next time. Oh, I think I didn't end the last poll either, did I? Or did I? I don't even have a poll going. We have a super chat from Chris Perry here for $5 saying, who has a more powerful hug, Mark Henry bear hug or Tony Khan new signee hug? That's a good one, dude. I think it's the most powerful one if we're talking in the business. It's the Triple H one arm hug finger point. Finger point of excellence. But well, I'll let Dave Meltzer answer that question. How about
The
that?
best guys, Tony Khan.
This is great.
So I hope that Chris Perry then answers your question. Thank you for the $5. And Mark Henry, good to see him back sitting in the crowd in WWE, and his son NIL program. He'll be a beast, man. He'll be like his dad, but he won't make the same mistakes because his dad will be like, yeah, I fucked up here and here and here. And so he'll be like his dad times 10. The Tony Khan cringe hug, yeah. Okay, this match is getting underway. I will put a poll in the chat. Let's do it. Who do you think wins the World Heavyweight Championship match? Damn, they're insane for Gunther. And just this match in general. Okay, polls in the chat. You guys vote. Let me know. The TK snuggle. Yeah, it's more like a snuggle hug is what it is. Hell yes. And Gunther's wearing like the William Regal colors, which I love. Oh, I'm not sharing that one. Okay, good. So here is the GoFundMe for all Jake right here. And yeah, if you guys can just tweet it, share it around. Maybe someone in the biz can bless a brother, who knows? And yeah, just share it around. You know, the man's picking up extra work to keep this fucking kitty alive here. So yeah, let's all just, even if you share it, right? That's what matters. So we appreciate that a lot. And we'll share this again. All Jake, just remind me on Wednesday, okay? And we will share it again. Yeah, Nate, little Nate is the best. Absolutely.
So let me ask you this, Wade. You've been in a lot of hot down violence games. If you're for the title tonight,
TK is cringe. Look at him. Oh my god. Holy fuck, man. Just ruthless. Ruthless in the chat. Jeepers creepers.
Can he get rattled though because of this emotion in support of over 13,000 tonight?
Crowd's hot this whole time, and they're in a rest hold. Actually, you know, you know, the match it wasn't very well, you know, that's what they're gonna say. Oh, the match is the crowd's doing the wave during the match, so they were disinterested and they It's like, bro, they're the most alive during the main event. That's what they're going to say. Watch. The fucking crybaby sickos are going to be like, they're doing the wave. They're not interested in the match. It's like the beach ball. It's like the what chant. Everyone always fucking cries about everything. They have the most energy, and it's the main event.
What?
How about that? Orton wearing the same trunks he wore 20 years ago when he won the world championship. Okay, let's see it then. See him fucking win the world title. Orton and Gunther are just taking it in. They don't have to do anything. Jesse Ventura said it on Chris Van Vliet's interview, if you guys haven't seen it, but Jesse Ventura said it. He's like, dude, the idea is like you just want to fucking do as little as possible. It's like the whole business is just do as little as possible and have it mean the most, you know? See, he took part in the wave. Now the fans are fucking like back into the match and they're all applauding him and they're all like, dude, that's how you do it, man. Orton's a fucking pro. And this crowd is super white hot for this shit. Now they're not waving. See, they're back into the match. Big chops. It's not the same trunks, though. Orton is ducking MGK. Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Orton would fucking RKO that dude. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Do a Jesse Ventura impression. I'm not very good at it, but thermite paint. I don't know. I'm not too good at that one. Oh, this is my conspiracy theory show, and I'll tell you about the Baja and the Gulf of Tonkin incident, which made me realize that everything's a conspiracy. They painted the towers with thermite paint. I don't know. I don't have a good Jesse. Other people do such a good one. I don't, I'm good at like no one else does a Conrad or like some people do a Meltzer, I guess, or like, Tony Khan is like, I made him my own, like he's Mickey Mouse, right? So it's not like really his voice, but except for like the crackling of his voice part. But yeah, so I don't have a good Jesse. You gotta hear carry across the thermite paint. It was King Kong Bundy who knocked down the East Berlin Wall. It was Volkov. I don't fucking know. That's terrible. It's actually pretty good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Do the Tony Khan, huh? Here we go. They're brawling on the outside a little bit now. Here we go. Separated shoulder. They're going to make Orton, like, we're going to think Orton's winning this shit, but I think we see a kick out of an RKO, and we're all like, oh, fuck. Gunther's crazy. Here we go. Orton attacking a body part. Very veteran. Very veteran. Very poised. Phil Marks bookmarks. Yeah, dude, we've gone into a bunch already. I went live yesterday too. So if you're like, oh, I want to hear some more and I watched TNA Emergence live. We're watching this live tomorrow. We're watching No Mercy live as well. And I have a bunch of Dave Meltzer shit for like before No Mercy starts and in between and all of that. I saved up a bunch. Meltzer said what's been sending me a bunch. And yeah. For once, the bookmarks are actually getting kind of empty. I have a bunch of Dave stuff. I might do a couple here today, but I'm going to save them mostly for tomorrow. And yeah, because it's the weekend, so I have to break shit up, you know what I mean? To make sure that there's like stuff to bring you guys every. I don't want to come empty-handed. So yeah. Lil Nate is the ref. Gunther retains. Sounds like you're from Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good Jesse. I had a better one before. I swear to God, before I ever had a pod, I could do it better. But I kind of lost. I'm sure I'll get it back. But just the whole thermite pain thing. That's the funniest shit of all time. And these German commentators are going nuts, man. You see them at their desk whiling out. Damn, this guy's flipping Orton off like he fucking wants Gunther to win bad. See, the crowd's like behind Randy. Like they love him so much where it's like he might, I don't know. It's like this crowd is, yeah, they want Gunther to win, but is he going to make like the big baby face come from behind comeback? It's seemingly what it is, but they all love Randy too. It's tough. It's like on SmackDown with LA Knight and Kaiser. Choke out. See, good psychology goes such a long way. Wants to choke him out, but when fucking Orton fights the hand, which is what you do, by the way, if someone's choking you out, here's some value I'll add to your lives. If someone's trying to choke you out in real life like that from behind, you use both, you stay calm, and you use both of your hands, and you grab their hand that's higher up, the one not wrapped around your neck. You understand? And then you just pull with all of your fucking weight and pull that arm around. And then unless they're a pro MMA fucking fighter or someone with arms the size of Orton, they're not going to choke you out with one arm, you know? Unless they're like a super skilled BJJ black belt or a fucking wrestler who can just neck crank you, you know? There you go. There's my little martial arts advice today of the day. So I like that. I'm pointing it out because I like that. Orton did the real shit. He went two hands on the fucking arm that he's working on. Red Benoit trunks. Fucking Moose Knuckle. Moose Knuckle, let me know. You a big South Park fan? Like for real? So I'm a huge one, and I can tell you got a fucking twisted sense of humor. AEW wrestlers can learn in-ring psychology just by watching Orton. Yeah, I learn it just by we're learning it right now. Watch, it's a masterclass. You know what I mean? Same with Gunther too. Gunther's supreme at it, you know? There's a couple times where he's veered, but it is WWE. So there's a couple times where he's veered from like when he went to go taunt Sammy's family and then he like goes for the dive off the top and it's like he wouldn't really do that. It's tough to keep his, but he is the ring general for a reason. Like he is a ledge, a living ledge right now. Watching these runs like Gunther and Roman, and Cody, we're so lucky to be alive right now. Cena's last year next year. We get to watch Jordan's last year, but it's with the Bulls. You know, it's not with the fucking Wizards where he's falled off, you know, and it's just we're so lucky to be just alive. No, Phil Marks MMA advice better than CM Punk's entire MMA career. No, I don't shit on him like that. But yeah, his first fight against Mickey Gall, that's just a terrible matchup. And then his second fight, he could have and should have won it, but he's just laying there on his back, like fucking get up, dude. But you're like 40, you know. I can't remember how old he was when he fought. It's like, yeah, you don't have that explosiveness, no shit. It's like he could have beat that slouch he was fighting, and he just didn't because he's fucking overthinking it and not being reactive enough, you know. But this is a real scrap right here. Lariat, Orton's not going down. Who said it the other day? Edge is a super heavyweight. Yeah, dude, Cena's open challenge for sure. And I'm not saying Cena's like, oh, world title. In 2K, he's rated 99 overall. Like, I'm not saying that, obviously. He's not as ripe as he was, but it's like WWE's as hot as ever, and there's a bunch of compelling matchups, and he's not washed up. Like, he can still go in there and do shit, you know? So we're just so lucky, man, to be in this time where we get to see Cena go on a 1-year run of full ass, because he was there in some bad times when WWE had to break out the tarps, you know? And now we get to witness just fuck, man. We're in such a good time. And we got to see that whole like WrestleMania 40, bro, where Taker shows up and then he goes on his podcast. He's like, that was the perfect end to my career. Like, you know, and everyone just, and even Austin saying, Stone Cold saying, next fucking Mania, call me up and I'll be there. You know? What? And it seemed like it was supposed to be Stone Cold there at last year's, which would have just made it insane. I don't know if our brains could have handled that. If it was Stone Cold instead of Undertaker last year, I don't think our fucking brains could have handled that. Michael Saucelay says, soon TK's butt plug will say Shane McMahon. Do you guys think Shane McMahon is going to actually come in and that's what Moxley's talking about? Because if they try and do another invasion after they just botched this last invasion, like it would only make sense that Shane would invade and align with the Bucks and shit. Because they're doing the money, the nepotism, the CEO, like I don't know. So if Moxley comes in with Shane and Marina Shafir and all this shit, I just don't know. Crowd's super into this. Damn. Gnarly superplex. Oh my God. Yeah, apparently Mox's new character, which we're going to talk about tomorrow, and I'm going to fucking just roast this shit to shreds on for the No Mercy watch along. Mox's new character is based on a skinhead. And like the sheets go out there and go, this isn't like me guessing. This is like I know firsthand. I was told this. It's like, wow, Wade, why would you tell people that? Like, God, man. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this match has been solid. The 3 last matches cooked. So far, they could still fuck this up, but it's Orton and Gunther. So it ain't going to happen. 2 of the best to ever do this shit. No, it's not based on American History X. It's based on, I forget the name of the movie, but it's literally based off the skinhead. Like I forget the name of it. Fucking Alvarez said it. We're going to cover it tomorrow. We're going to play flutes. It's crazy. The No Mercy stream is going to be lit, though. You guys don't want to miss that shit. It'll be in the evening. They're just trading punches. Crowds behind each blow. First class selling. Yes, this is top of the fucking... Here we go. The DDT spot, the big, let's see if he does a fucking see, he does that shit. Look how he breathes through the side of his mouth. He does like the rattlesnake. He fucking, I don't know. Orton's fucking hilarious. I don't know why he does that, but I love it. And when he's mic'd up, you can hear he's doing like or like he'll just breathe out his mouth and he just like fucking, he's just flowing, man. Orton's so smooth. When he does that comeback too, where it's like clothesline, and then they chase him back, and then he does the fucking duck under power slam. He's just smooth as butter with that. And he's just so over. It's like he's seething, yeah. Yeah, dude, Mox tried to come. People get so triggered when I tell this story, but it's the truth, man. Because it's been too many people fucking who are legit said it. But Mox tried to go back to WWE, and they wouldn't match his money and shit. So he just stayed in AEW. And that's just all it fucking is. They all don't care. Like, they don't actually, a lot of these people don't believe in The shit they're talking, they just want money and less dates, and that's fine. And they were gonna do like Mox in the Royal Rumble. Jericho tried to do that shit, and they wanted Mox instead, like Roman did. And fucking and so they were like, we'll take Mox instead. And then Jericho got like offended. He was like, and then they're like, AEW said no, not Mox. You can have Jericho though. And then Jericho was like, well, fuck you. If you want Mox, then I'm not doing it. Those are the rumor aspects of it, but they were okay with doing an AEW guy in a Rumble for sure. Roman wanted Mox in it. Apparently, like, people too legit have said it, where they were right about too much shit, especially around that time, to where I can't discount those stories. And it makes sense too, because Mox came out and was saying like, oh, I wasn't working with a contract under this time and shit with AEW. And it just made it all lines up to where it's like, yeah, he for sure would have went back to WWE. RKO looks like Batista now. Yeah, he does, man. He's Jackie Acking. The Gunther splash. Sells his arm. Brilliant. No, I don't think so. I think Jericho stays in AEW forever till he's like fucking 70 and they induct him in the Hall of Fame. That's what I think. I think Jericho's invested in AEW financially. I think he was given stock in the company and shit as part of his long-term deal, and he signed like a 10-year one. So he's there till he's like almost 60 years old. So I think he stays there, and just WWE will induct him one day. And we'll, in 10 years, we'll be reading fucking articles about Jericho being like, I don't care if I'm inducted in the Hall of Fame, actually, whatever. And, but yeah, I think he will be inducted, but that's when he'll go back. I don't think he'll, or maybe he's like, no, I want to be a part of what the White Hot business they're doing. But I don't know, man. He's there for a long time. So, and I think he's financially tied in the company. I do believe that fully. And he has like executive duties as well. Like, not, I don't know about duties, but he has that power like Jericho does. He has like whatever the Bucks are, he's like a step under them or equal to them as far as pull in the company. And that's not, that's like Meltzer and them say that shit. Like he has, I don't know if he's technically an executive, but he is in the company heavy. So, like Danielson. Tony Khan said, I'll hand the company over to Danielson. You think Danielson doesn't have pull, like can't make, that's what Jericho's like. He's involved in a deeper role than we know because it's all private, you know, which isn't a bad thing. But dude, we're gonna fucking pile drive, just pile drive him. That'd be so epic if Gunther's like, well, can't get you up for the bomb, let's just fucking pile drive you. No, I think Christopher Reed, I think favored nations means like if I make 100,000 and then you come in and you make 200,000, my favored nations means my money gets bumped up to match yours, or whatever the clause, the favored nations clause is. Like yeah, I get the same dates as you. Like I get 50 dates and fucking 100 grand, and then you come in and you get 30 dates and 200 grand. My contract matches that. I think that's what favored nations mean. But oh, and you might be right. Jericho probably has that in his contract for sure. It would not shock me if the Bucks do and all that. It wouldn't shock me at all if that's what you're saying. AEW, I thought we're going to announce a Hall of Fame with putting Sting in it at year 5. And I thought, and I wouldn't even be mad at that if they did it, but it's true though. They will have a Hall of Fame in fucking no time. It will happen. And they'll like induct Owen into it, Owen Hart into it. Watch. I want to see Owen come back with WWE. Do you see the way WWE puts over the Hart Foundation and shit again? You know, we need to see Owen get inducted in WWE, and we need to see like just him be fucking celebrated more. Boom, RKO. We're going to see a kick out. Told y'all. I told y'all Gunther's going to kick out and Orton's going to be like, what the fuck? Because no one kicks out of the RKO. Did they already do the strap-on match? Yeah, they were strapped onto each other, buddy. They absolutely were. Classic Owen Hart AEW matches. Yeah, but that's what they'll do, bro. They'll put Owen Hart in their Hall of Fame. I guarantee it. And then Sting, and then who else? Who else? Maybe some ROH guys like Nigel McGuinness, like that sort of thing, you know? And I wouldn't be mad if they did it, man. TNA did it. But they at least waited like quite a while, but listen, if Martha passes, I don't even want to think about that. I don't wish that. I think while she's alive, they'll figure it out and they'll get it done. And, you know, the people running the company are his fucking peers. Maybe she hates Shawn Michaels, but I don't know. Like Brett left and Owen stayed in WWF, right? So, I just think it's awesome if he's honored in both companies, but just WWE, I think, should be the ones to, like, they should induct him and they should be able to celebrate him too. Like all that footage of him that they were playing some at the last fucking event, talking about like the Harts in Europe and shit like that, dude. They played this whole thing and they're showing Owen Hart's matches and everything, showing him behind the scenes. So I hope they were like, Owen Hart, da 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 da. So WWE is doing that. So hopefully it happens over time, you know? Triple H is the king of like fixing those burnt bridges too. He did it with Warrior, San Martino, lots of people, you know. Yeah, it'd be awesome if this Hall of Fame class was like Sid, who should have got inducted before he passed. But like Batista's gonna be in it for sure. They should put Cyndi Lauper in there. It's ridiculous she's not in there. So it should be like in the celebrity wing. So it should be Batista, Cindy, Sid. I mean, Owen Hart, man, would be amazing, you know? Yeah, Jesse Ventura, fucking everybody. Triple H brought everyone back. Ultimate Warrior. You know, Jim Cornette went back there and did a Hall of Fame induction. You know, Triple H is the king of just, listen, this is the past. He brought Punk back, for fuck's sake. Punk! You know, he'll fix it with Martha, I promise. It'll happen sooner than later, too. I bet in the next 5 years we see Owen Hart get celebrated the way he should be and inducted into the Hall of Fame as an individual. And retroactively as a member of the Hart Foundation, too. Why not? I know they only did Jim and Brett, but you could induct the whole fucking unit, man, as one and give British Bulldog another one, give Owen another one. They could do that years down the line, but don't bring Vince back, please. Yeah, never Vince. He's cooked. But, like, don't erase him from history, like, after a few years. Because, remember, he's an on-screen character. Like, Benoit, the rabid Wolverine on TV, wasn't that guy in real life, clearly. So it's like we have to separate the two, you know? There's a fucking former Power Ranger who like murdered someone. And it's like, are you not allowed to watch that season of Power Rangers if you're a kid? Like, they don't know that, you know? It's just playing a fucking character. So obviously don't celebrate. When we continue to celebrate sick fucking weirdos, that's kind of messed up. But it's like, yeah, Vince, just don't celebrate him. If he ever goes in the Hall of Fame, though, I wouldn't get fucking mad at that, because a lot of this stuff too is like, she just wanted money still. Like, that's what it seems like. Like, if Vince just had a paid up, none of this would have happened. So it's like, is it really a case of her? And I'm not trying to undermine the victim or anything. You guys know I've talked about this so much. I know people are sick of talking about the Vince shit, but it's just like, we don't want to celebrate him, but we don't want to fucking, like, we can't erase all the Stone Cold shit, you know? Like, that's got to live in infamy forever. So I just hope this Vince doc goes in on him. Make Vince wear a diaper. Yeah, he has to do all the degrading shit. He has to bark like a dog and do all the shit he did to all the fucking women and wrestlers and shit. Too Cool in the Hall of Fame? Yeah, so they won tag titles. Rikishi, Intercontinental, he's in there solo. I would be down with that. I'd be down with them all going in. I'm okay with people who aren't world champions going in. Not everyone can be the world champ. You know what I mean? We got to celebrate that deuce he took on her head. That's what I mean. Like, I would just rather, like, I don't know. Vince's a fucking weirdo. Yeah, I'm so glad he's out of WWE. We've been all saying it for years. That's why AEW blew up, man. They was like, we got to get rid of Vince. You know, he's ruining shit. It's bad creative, and now look, it's the opposite. We're like, God damn, they need to get rid of Tony. He's spread too thin. It's bad creative. He's doing too much. His fingerprints are on everything. It's shit. The only stuff his fingerprints aren't on is the good stuff. Tony Storm, you know? Is Jim inducted? He should be. Jim Cornette, he should be. Vince is in the Illuminati. Jesus Christ. He's not, you know, but you can't just be in the Illuminati. Like, people are always like, oh, Jay-Z's in the Illuminati. Like, no, that's not how it works, right? Like, it's all like bloodlines and subsidiary bloodlines and stuff. So can't just like be in it, you know, but you can like represent occult shit and stuff like that. Talk to Dose about that. Dose was just here. He'd be enjoying this convo. You know, you can like parade that shit around and stuff and all of that, but there's like specific distinct people who are in it if it's a thing, right? Sorry, YouTube. We're getting fucking over on Rumble. You guys will find Pro Wrestle Time. Oh my God. Jesus. This match is cooking though. I'm eyes glued, locked in. Keep glancing. Illumin potty. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's in the fucking. He's doing that like Infinity Pool movie or whatever that shit is. Maybe that's the wrong movie. Some Mia Goth movie I watched. It's really fucking weird. Look at Orton just selling his ass off. Beat red. I'm still high from Alexander Nemeth last night. Fuck, man, that was a good match. And tomorrow's going to bang, dude. Holy shit. NXT's going to slap so fucking hard. I can't wait. My word. So yeah, Joe Tessitore is headed to Raw with Wade Barrett, and it's going to be Graves and Cole on SmackDown, which is fucking crazy. But I do get it. Like, Netflix and Raw, people are just automatically going to be watching that shit. So you give Tessitore the chance to knock it out of the park. Whereas on SmackDown, you can't just like move SmackDown to USA, get rid of Raw from USA, and then just have a new face in Tessitore on the commentary. Like, that's going to fucking... Like, that might, you know, that just could throw people off. Like, on SmackDown, you still want to fucking, I get why you do that. It's like the brand recognition. We'll get Cole and them over eventually. And shout out Mauro Ranallo and Maple Leaf Pro. He's the official commentator for Maple Leaf Pro. And on my birthday, October 19th, there's a Maple Leaf Pro show that I will reach out to some people and see if I can't, like, watch it with you guys on screen too. You know what I mean? And if I can I might have to do it under Patreon or something, but if I can do that, we'll watch along it that way. And yeah, I'll reach out and see what I can do when it comes to. Yeah, see, I told y'all Gunther's gonna choke out Orton, not a real tap. I literally called the match to a T. We're going to get a kick out of an RKO, and then we're going to have Gunther choke out fucking Orton, and to where he doesn't actually tap, and then we can get another match from these guys. Like, I didn't really tap. The first time my shoulder wasn't actually down, you pinned me. The second time I didn't actually tap, and you got me. Now, last man standing or whatever, right? It'll be some shit like that. And that's awesome because we're going to get another match out of this. And, but Phil, Gunther's 2-0 over Orton. So why would we have another one? Well, because they told the story, right? His shoulder wasn't really down in the King of the Ring. And then for the actual belt, dude didn't really tap. He was choked out, right? So then the next one is like, okay, this is it. And if Gunther wins again, which I have a feeling he will, just because Orton can pass that torch. Like, he doesn't need to. Like, Gunther can have his number and Orton can still retire and have a great career, be one of the GOATs, you know? So, I'm excited. I'm excited going forward for what's going to come. And then, because we know we have another Drew Punk match, and that was phenomenal. And see, that was sort of the same spot, a backdrop off the stairs through a table, through the announce table. Earlier in the strap match, you know, Drew fucking did the backdrop table spot out of the ring through a table. But points for like having a different setup and not just doing two different tables. But it's that was a bit of the same thing. So I don't think it got the reaction it should have. Damn, that chop to the back and then just the fucking choke out. Like, phenomenal selling the whole match. The Blackpool Combat Club elbows. Gunther joining the BCC, does a Moxley finish here. And yeah, I'm excited. The third match between these two will end up being like, last man standing or like some sort of shit. And maybe we don't get it right away. But we could definitely see this feud continue. But do they shake hands? The ring in a howl. AEW for $5. You ain't hype. Yeah. Oh, hear that? Here, I'll give you another one. AEW is great for their performers financially. The bag is big, though it's not worth tarnishing your career for a company. Yeah, I think it either ruins people's opinions on them. I don't know if it's tarnished a legacy yet. Maybe Jericho's, you could argue. Maybe some people, yeah. But WWE's all about. Matt Morgan came here and explained it. It's that simple. Shout out fucking Matt Morgan and Gigantic Pop. So, you know, he explained it. Like, you fucking go to WWE for the legacy and the long-term money, right? And the superstardom that comes with that, you know? And you can get upfront money in AEW, but long-term, unless you're like really smart, like, you know. Whereas WWE, it's like, dude, video games, toys, books, Netflix, you know, all of these things, Fanatics, experience, fucking. Jackie Redmond's losing her voice, dude. Yeah. Overall, guys, what did the chat say in the poll here? 92% said Gunther. Yeah, that's the right answer. What do you guys think? Like, what do you guys rate here? I'm going to put another poll in the chat. Start a poll. What do you rate WWE Bash in Berlin? A, B, C, or D. There you go. You guys, because it's definitely not an F. You guys vote A, B, C, or D. I'm going to give it a solid. The show was a solid. I'm going to give it an A-, even though that's not an option on there, but I make the rules. A- is what I'll give it. Personally. Thank you, You Ain't Hype, for the super chat as well. What am I going to give it? Nope. No, it's the closest thing. Yeah, so I don't know what we all got right there. So every match except for the tag match, I nailed spot on. So I went 4-1 tonight, but I did really want to go with Jade. My mind was saying Jade and Bianca, and Chris Connor did a good job of convincing me. However, I had to go with my heart, and my heart wanted the Witches to win. So here's the post show. I don't know if Randy Orton's like still in the ring, or is that Gunther? Yeah, it's Gunther. Now, I don't know when the post show starts or what's going on with all that, or if it's going to take forever, but I'll sit here for a bit and we'll figure it out. Maybe Triple H surprises everyone. Yeah, only got one wrong. So that was quite excellent. B+, yeah, around there. A-, B+. Jericho can bounce back. Yeah, he's great at reinventing himself, even though a lot of that shit's cringe. Okay, Ludwig and Gunther. Yeah, so they're going to interview him. Kathy Kelly's in the ring. Let's see. Very New Japan of them. I like this.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
He's talking to them in their native tongue.
Kleine Geschichte durch mein zurück, als ich damals mit meinem guten Freund in Deutschland jedes Wochenende.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun too with this pay-per-view. It was phenomenal. Exactly. Big fight fucking feel, man. They interview the quarterback after he wins the fucking Super Bowl. Moose Knuckle. I know, dude. And a crazy account, man. In a good way. I like it. Moose Knuckles, one of us. One of us. I don't know what the fuck he said, but it sounded nice. Yeah, he deserves it, man. They invest so much in fucking Gunther. And that's a sellout, baby. He said, we refused WWE at first because he wanted to build something in Germany, Europe, but Triple H convinced him that to build something, he needs to become someone. Is that what he fucking said? Only here on PWT do you learn. There you go. That's what he said. And only on PWT do you get that in real time, folks. So, yeah, he refused WWE at first because he wanted to build something in Germany, Europe. So he's just putting WWE over with Germany and shit. Not that they need help with it. So they're talking to Michael Cole down here. Very sports-based. Yeah, while they set up the post presser. No, thank you. PWT is the GOAT. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, guys, we've been here for 4.5 hours. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. Round of applause to the chat. I did a long stream last night. Over 3 hours. I did a fucking almost 5-hour one today, and then tomorrow we're doing No Mercy. So brace for it. Join me. I hope to see you all. And I'm going to get out of here, okay? I'm going to relax for a bit. And WWE doing real sports-based wrestling. I've been saying it forever. Thank you for the $2, Aaron Rowland. I appreciate you so much. And I've been saying that forever. WWE is far more sports-based than AEW. And also, WWE copies a lot. I mean, pardon me, like other sports copy a lot of shit from WWE nowadays. So they're just ahead of the curve. And yeah, I appreciate you so much. Great show. You guys are the best. We're going to bring your flutes tomorrow for NXT. Tomorrow night, I want to see a big turnout. I want to see a lot of flutes. We're diving deep on Meltzer. and we're going to watch No Mercy. And if there's anything interesting from this press conference, I will clip it, snip it, flip it, grip it, and rip it tomorrow on the No Mercy live stream. I'll hop on like an hour before the actual show starts, kind of like tonight, and then we'll do the damn thing. Okay? Thank you all for being here. I love you all. Good night.
You win the ring for me. Austin wants to be here so bad.
This is a break spot?
Not yet.
We need to build an army right now. It was good. That's good match.
You thought everything looked okay? Yeah. I hope it was good. I just feel like
You tonight.
That was big.
We've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
That's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to tell it! And Claudio Castagnoli was it?
Is that heavy, Tony? No. I gave you extra time. 6 to break right now. Go. Quick. They're really flying through. Hey! That was great. That was perfect.
1, 2, 3!
Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish. Oh, yeah. Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
With Ty Mello, Dr. Ty and Anna, and Will Nightingale taking Britt Baker with Sky in her sights, and now Sky Blue goes down. My catcher. The team match right there. JD Hater coming up right now. The Elite versus Death Triangle.
The sooner you get to the Death Triangle, the better, man.
Good. All right, the Bucks are attacking. Oh, this.
We're good. We got a minute or so. We want to get him going. Get him off this.
March charging right back at Hangman. Now,
I like this.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone hit with an elbow like that. Oh, modern day pro wrestling. Danielson.
We're doing good. We're doing good on time. This is good. Hey, hometown hero. Way to go. Welcome back. Yeah, it's great.
Welcome back.
Loved it.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. You okay?
Oh, I'm great.
Whenever you're ready to get it going.
A secret.
Am I safe? What am I safe?
Oh my God! They snuck in. It's beautiful. Thanks for getting in.
Of course.
So it felt great to see Tony. He has been incredibly supportive through this entire process. Of course, we had communicated and talked, but it's not the same as seeing someone face to face.
Hey, I'll close the door. I'm going to run by every time I go to the bathroom.
Oh my God! Of course.
Share a bathroom. Yes.
It's Wednesday. You know what that means? AEW Dynamite is live in Los Angeles at the fabulous Kia Forum.
All right, we're 2 minutes here. I'm going to give you the 5 in about 30.
A win.
Thank you.
So I talked to Tony last week, and he told me there's a plan. So I just got to trust him. You know, I trusted him before, and I became TNT champion 3 times.
Dr. Britt Baker should be better than these. Neck breaker. She's near fall. Let Serena blow into the shot. Here's our finish.
I decide I'm not only going to hide in Tony's office, but I'll hide in Tony's bathroom.
Oh, shit! She missed that table. She landed right on the floor.
Hey, you okay? Oh, yeah. It was crazy. To get to the bell in 2 and change so we can celebrate.
The killer
At this point,
Literally ready to throw up.
Let's do it.
At the ring.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you.
Thank you. This is it. I didn't.
Let's go.
In months.
Go see a watch out of that Adam Cole, baby.
Seriously, every single day, I'd read things like, I miss Adam Cole.